Good evening, people. Good late night, people. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I hope everybody's doing well. Jeez. Woo. Yo, how about Turtleboy's stream, man? That was fun. First off, I wanna like real quick tell you guys how grateful I am to you for joining me so late. Looks like it's just going to be a few of us, and I'm really grateful for that. That's fine too. I realize that Mike from Young Jerks is streaming the same content I'll be streaming tonight, and I want to say I had this great dinner with some of these folks, and in that dinner we discussed how, sorry, I'm out of breath because I had to run upstairs. That's why there was this gap of dead air for a second there, because I had to run away for a second to get something. So I got to catch my breath. But I'm really, and we all sat around and talked about how this wasn't a competition. And I'm really glad that resonated so well. So I love the fact that you guys are here, and I'm grateful to you. Thank you so much for that. And yeah. And I'm gonna discuss no, Nick Rocco was not at the dinner. I'm gonna discuss a couple of things before I get into this stuff. So again, I realize it's late, and no hard feelings at all. If you want to go support, everybody in this community is doing great things. I'm not gonna be mad at nobody. So it's perfectly cool. And I want to say thank you guys to everyone who I got to interact with briefly outside of the courthouse. That was fantastic. And today, man, it's been a day. Gotta be honest with you. It's been a day. Excuse me. And something happened today, and a lot of you guys saw it, and I want to say thank you guys to I want to say thank you to all of you who left such kind messages and some such kind comments on my Instagram and my Twitter X post. Yeah, Joe Flipperhead, it's good to see you. Joe Flipperhead. Yeah, I just took a 20 milligram gummy, and that's actually what I forgot. Yes, I got it. Thank you, Meredith, and it's great to see you. As a matter of fact, hold on, man. You gotta do something here. There we go. Yeah. I don't want Meredith to not have a blue name in my chat. And thank you, Meredith, and Aiden, both you guys, for all of your hospitality while I was there. You guys were just so cool, and it was great. Meredith and I were having we were having plenty of laughs in the courtroom. We were having plenty of laughs in the courtroom because it's a fucking circus. Let's just face it. This fucking whole thing is a ridiculous bullshit sham. It's a sham that spawned from another sham. It's pretty amazing how this so yeah, while Aiden was sitting up there, poor Aiden by himself, while the attorneys were standing at the judge's bench on sidebar. uh yeah, we all kind of, everybody in the front row kind of just kept ourselves occupied and just had a bunch of giggles and just acted like hyper kids in a in a classroom that was really boring. So it was a good time. Um, only only in this fucking insane, crazy situation could you have a good time in a courtroom. Uh, only. It's and a lot of it is also because it's like nobody's worried about the outcome. Nobody's fucking worried about the outcome here. So oh, Clubber's doing great, man. He's right here. Come here, buddy. Come on. Come here. Come up. He's tired. He doesn't want to jump up. He's just gonna plant himself underneath, like right by my feet, is what he's about to do. So but yeah, he's feeling shy right now. He doesn't want to say hi. I'm sorry about that. And I wanted you guys to see him because he's got like a cool at the place that I left him with. I had them give him a fresh bath and a flea dip and everything, and his his coat is all smooth and shiny and smells good, and they put a little cool little Halloween themed bandana on him, and it looks cool, man. So yeah, he just I was, oh my god, I was so happy to see him, dude. I was just so happy to see him, and we just snuggled in bed all day. That is what we did. We just snuggled in bed all day. And it was great. So yeah, I missed him since the moment I dropped him off. I was like, oh my god, this is gonna suck. So so yeah, man. So today, uh, and I posted it in community, and a lot of you guys don't know, but there's this guy that I used to really support. And ever since this Karen Reed thing, he just really started showing his true colors that I wasn't aware of before that. And he reposted this really disgusting post from some troll. And and uh and there was this kid when I was outside the courtroom, and I was taking pictures with everyone and signing people's signs, and it's still mind blowing that anybody would ever ask me for an autograph. I still can't wrap my head around that. And this kid, he was just so kind and so sweet and so cool. And it was my pleasure to sign his sign. And somebody posted something, really disgusting about him. And and so I I was really angry. And I'm not gonna lie, I was angry to the point of tears. It made me that angry. So congratulations, troll. You succeeded in your efforts, but not because of the things that you say about me. I don't care what you guys say about me. Um, one thing that I learned in this journey of mine that I will always be going through. I haven't reached some summit here. I when you struggle with, and I want to be clear about this, when you struggle with depression and anxiety, um, it's a blessing to be able to say that you struggle with it versus you suffer from it. I don't suffer from it anymore. I found ways to manage my depression and my anxiety. And that's what Glarer is. Glarer is actually an acronym. And you'll see Cherry post it in the chat sometimes. And And it's something that I thought of before I even conceived of having a YouTube channel. And I'm not saying to live by that. I'm not doing that. That is something where I was at a point in my life where I needed to take accountability for myself, and I needed to take responsibility for my life. I needed to stop blaming other people for my problems. I needed to stop feeling entitled. I needed to stop uh you know taking people for granted, taking life for granted, acting like life is some torturous punishment that was bestowed upon me from a past life. I don't want to. I refuse to think that way. And then so I started to focus on. I made myself focus on key things, and that is my daily, hourly treatment. Uh, because I can take medication. Now, I want to be very clear. Again, this is mine for me. I don't um I'm not telling anyone to not take meds, so please don't take this that way. For me, it's better to not take meds. For me, I made that conscious decision to not take medications. I don't like the idea of feeling dependent on anything. That's again just me. Sometimes it's okay. Sometimes we are dependent on something and it's okay to be. I'm not criticizing anyone. What I'm saying is uh if I take medication and I'm up here, guys, I am not the guy that you love and enjoy listening to. I am shut down. I am boring. That is, I'm just not me. My light goes out. Um, oh my goodness. Uh, it's like the middle of the night. I don't know if I should.
I think we got a super dad. Super dad. I think we got a super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Dad, 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 dad. I think we got a super dad. I think we got a super dad.
Piney Woods Law and Crime, thank you so much. We love you the most. You are awesome. That creep is not worth your time. Yeah, that's I posted what I needed to, but that's what's so great about this community is I feel as though, thank you, Ashley Lauren. Thank you so much. I feel I've always been pretty candid about my mental health. I've always been very, very, you know, uh very upfront about it. Because I don't believe it's anything to be ashamed of at all. And so I have been very candid about it since I even started this channel. My I don't think that anyone's struggle towards being better is anything to be ashamed of. So I've always been very candid about it. But the thing is this community has made me feel uh so comfortable in being candid about it, so much more comfortable in being candid about it. In fact, you've made me feel like it's something to be proud of beyond simply not being ashamed. And I cannot express how grateful I am to you guys for that. So it's amazing, and it's not something that I ever plan on squandering ever. So um so but yeah, I'm not going to get into reading the post and all of that. I just wanted to express that to you verbally, that there was so much support in those posts, or in that post. It's the same post just on IG and on Twitter X, and the support that I got on both was overwhelming, and there's no way that I'm going to go live right now and not tell you guys how grateful I am for you. So thank you. And yeah. So True Crime Junkie, the OG member for 2 months. Thank you. The community is so special to me. Love you all. Yeah. 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 And I want to talk a little bit. About that dinner. That was the funnest dinner I may have ever had. Without exaggeration. That was the funnest dinner I may have ever had. I have to show you guys this. Now, I couldn't. Okay, hold on. All right, let's see if I can just show it here. Okay. Now, it's weird to show this without the video that they were watching, but I enjoyed this so much. Bettero, if you guys are wondering about Bettero and what he's like in person, if you like him on YouTube and you don't like him in person, there's something wrong with you. He's one of those people that I believe is one of those people that if you don't get along with him, you're probably the problem. He is one of the coolest dudes and the funniest and just so pleasant natured. And it's weird to show you this without the actual it's weird to show you this without the actual the actual video that he was watching to give you context. It would give you better context, but it does say enough. This in a nutshell, it's about, I don't know, maybe 10 seconds of Bettero just being Bettero, and I thoroughly enjoyed it.
This is your old mess.
Oh my god. Oh, Richie noticed. Aiden just like sex on my. I gave it an 8.
I'm gonna play that one more time. I was crying like through half that dinner from laughter. It was so much fun.
This is your old mess.
Oh my god. Oh, Richie noticed. Aiden just like sex on my.
Oh my god, that was so much fun. Yeah, so and yeah, so I want to give a big shout out to Kelly Reed, Nathan Reed, Brian LTL, Mike Crawford, Young Jerks, Richie Microdots. Oh my god, who else was there? Jesus. Mazza Media, how can I forget Mazza Media? Nurse Kim, awesome in person as well, amazing, just fun. And of course Aiden and Meredith. I didn't get to spend a lot of time with Aiden and Meredith during the dinner, but we got to have lunch prior to the court hearing, and that was really pleasant, really nice. And then of course there was the there was the car ride. There was the car ride with Aiden and him on Howie Carr, and just that different perspective of actually being next to Aiden as he's talking to Howie Carr versus streaming him here from my studio was just, yeah, and trying not to laugh and trying to keep my laugh quiet was yeah. And by the way, guys, if we're ever talking about Ducky Gate, okay, if we're ever talking about Ducky Gate, folks, the duck puns, make them rain. Bathe me with the duck puns. I love them. You guys are hilarious with that shit. Please continue those. They are so much fun. See what I mean? I'm stupid documentary. See, I just did this to myself, but now I'm not going to be able to get through this goddamn stream because I'll be looking at fucking duck puns, and I'm gonna die from laughter. I'm not gonna be able to get through this shit. But yeah, so I got a hold of Bettero's letter to Cosgrove and Melo and Morrissey. Let me now, and I just got okay. All right. No, not that. Hello. Yeah, and I also just got the fake victims the fake victims motion to impound it or something. Hold on. And I want to read it, but I'm having a hard time opening it, and that's bothering me. So whatever format that this is in, yeah, that's not going to work. Hold on. Okay. Sorry. I'm just trying to find an app that will open this. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to work either. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, so I can't read Lindsay's response to it. So I'm just going to read the other stuff. All right, so let me read this. Now, I'm not going to show it, and I'm not going to show it because I don't know what the deal is. I'm just going to play it safe, but I have it, and I'm just going to read it, folks. So I won't be able to see the chat. I just saw that somebody at the corner of my eye, I might see a super chat on my phone on the corner of my eye. But if I miss it, I do apologize, guys. Meredith, you're talking to a guy who is a boomer. I told Sherry I was going live. I could really use her help right now. This is her department. But all right, so but yeah, I would rather read Lindsay's response. I would rather do that. But I would rather start with that, but I can't. Unfortunately. Okay, hold on. Okay, I got it. Thank you so much, Meredith. I appreciate it. Right on. Awesome. Thank you. We got it. Amazing, folks. We got it. All right. So Commonwealth versus of Massachusetts versus Aiden Carney. The victim's opposition to further intrusions of privacy. Now, according to Aiden, he says that the judge absolutely okayed this to be shared, so it's fine. Victim's opposition to further intrusions of privacy. Now comes the victim, Lindsay, who submits pro se her opposition to further intrusion of privacy in the above captioned matter and reconsideration of protective order previously submitted by Special Prosecutor Attorney Cosgrove. Previously, at a hearing held on July 11th, 2024, the victim brought forward a motion for consideration by this court, opposition to defendant's motion for issuance of a Rule 17 summons with certificate of service filed by Lindsay related to the inadvertent production of years worth of unredacted information of the victim's phone extraction to the named defendant, Aiden Carney, by the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. And we are going to go over that phone extraction, folks. Remember that bombshell that was supposed to happen in the courtroom? This is what we were hoping to get. Well, we have it now. So, the victim further understands on the basis the basis of public statements by the defendant that a hearing scheduled on December 26, 2024 at 2 p.m. before this court will involve further discussion of material from the victim's phone that, if subject to further disclosure, would violate the victim's various rights to privacy, including privileges and fundamental rights. While this information has already been shared with the defendant, albeit unlawfully and by mistake, the victim respectfully requests that the court take any and all steps to protect a specific substantive categories of private information. The protected private information at issue of the utmost severity involves, but is not limited to, the following categories of information. Attorney communications. Okay. Like her attorney, no. But the problem is that the attorneys involved in this case, the prosecuting attorneys involved in this case, they're going to be, at least Melo will be, Ken Melo is going to be a witness for the defense. Yeah. So Ken Melo, the special prosecutor assigned to Turtleboy's case, originally, because no fucking ethical worth a shit lawyer is ever gonna fucking take that case. So Morrissey hires Ken Melo, a special prosecutor, contracts this guy in, and this dude is a mess, a joke. So what's really funny is there's no attorney client shit going on here with that. This dude helped orchestrate a setup straight up, and we're going to read it. Right, attorney communications, and I love that Olivia's in here tonight as well. Thank you for being in here, Olivia. Attorney communications are not only are only protected if they are privileged. True. So, awesome. Thank you for that. Like, I don't give a shit about anything except what proves that she's a fucking liar and that she consorted and conspired to set Turtleboy up and have him jailed for 60 days. There is proof of this, and we are going to go over that proof. Now she's talking about attorney communications. I don't care about that. Medical records of victim or children, fourth parties. Why the fuck would I care about that? Mental health records. I don't care about that. Special records of victim and her children. Don't care about that. Communications with teachers. Don't care about that. So this is just all a bunch of bullshit that I mean, I don't give a fuck about that. And what's funny is them worrying about that and people using that stuff against her. That's something that is beneath me. I would never do. No matter what the circumstances, I would not do that. But it's funny that she'd be afraid of this because she is conspiring with people who make it a point to do things like this. So yeah. So it makes sense that she would be afraid of this happening to her because she's the type of person that would do this. So hold on, let me check something real quick. So it says here, although the Commonwealth moved at the July 11th, 2024 hearing for a protective order related to that material, the court declined to issue such an order only because defense counsel made a promise in open court that none of the information covered by the proposed protective order has been or would be released, except to his client. This was not the case, as evidence had already been provided to the police, which showed Mr. Carney admitting on his own YouTube show on multiple occasions that he had shared the victim's phone extraction, as well as multiple posts on social media by Mr. Carney in which he shared information from the victim's phone extraction. In addition, as evidence in the victim's possession confirms, on the very day that defendant counsel made that oral promise to the court, mere hours later, in fact, the defendant did knowingly, willfully, and voluntarily cause that promise to be violated by continuing to share information from the victim's phone. Okay. Mr. Carney has continued to share information from the victim's phone to this day. I don't know if that's true. I could be mistaken, but I don't know if that's true because I've heard him say many times, I can't share it yet, but it's coming. I've heard this repeatedly. Street Squirrel, what's up, buddy? I'm sorry I didn't get to see you, man. It's a bummer, but next time for sure. I'm hoping that we can see each other. That would be awesome. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Turtleboy has repeatedly said, hey, the stuff that's in the phone, I can't share yet, but it's coming. So, okay. I don't know why she's saying this. The victim therefore asks this, that it's just funny to me when she calls herself the victim, therefore asks that the honorable court this honorable court to take all steps within its powers under equity and law in order to protect the specifically enumerated categories of protected right information as outlined above, and reconsider the protective order that was previously proposed and submitted by Special Prosecutor Attorney Cosgrove. The victim also asked that this court appoint an independent individual for the purpose of screening, reviewing, and redacting the relevant productions akin to a taint team before either party may share, disseminate, admit, or make use of any information obtained from the forensic extraction of the victim's phone. Now, that was a really funny point that was happening in during the hearing, which most of you heard. During the hearing, it was a really funny point because this dude was so worried about this taint team. He just kept talking about this taint team. Cosgrove has a hard on about the taint team. And it was just a ridiculous show. And Bradel got a little spicy there for a second, and it was really great. Mr. Carney does not have any legal right to be sharing the victim's separately protected private information, but he also should not be allowed to continue viewing the information at his leisure. I am especially concerned that the defendant attorney has told the court that there is a great deal of information from my phone extractions, particularly photos and videos, that they have been unable to view due to not having the proper software. The majority of my private information is stored within these photos and videos. Therefore, the court still has the ability to protect my privacy and constitutional rights from being further violated by not providing the proper software and instead assigning a taint team to go through the photos and videos and determine what is considered exculpatory and what the defense does not have legal rights to obtain. The Commonwealth made an egregious error by accidentally handing over a year's worth of my unredacted phone extraction. So I believe that it should be their responsibility to try and rectify their mistake by doing so. That was worded horribly. The victim further requests that the court take any additional steps deemed necessary and appropriate, but I probably wouldn't have worded it any better. But I also wouldn't be doing the insane bullshit that she's doing. So I would never have to worry about writing something like that. You guys are killing me. Oh my gosh. All right, yeah, and all of the super chats and the gifted memberships and all that stuff I'll read later. I'll go over and I'll read later. Thank you guys so much. I'm sorry for not being able to say hello and thank you as they come in, because I have the screen up and I'm reading, can't see it. Right. Totally, Olivia. Oh my God. Yeah. And just for the record, what we're going to be reading here is a letter from Mark Betterow. It's only going to contain the relevant information. None of this, I don't have anything but that. I have what I just read, and I have Mark Betterow's letters to the Commonwealth. Basically, I mean, I don't have anything else. I don't fucking want anything else. I don't give a shit about anything else. And Glamour Sue's gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I happen to be on my screen and I saw that. All right. So let me go ahead and find this real quick. Fake fiction. That's what they titled the email to me. I love it. Aaron, I got an email here from PayPal. Aaron sent me a PayPal. Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate it. So yeah, let me get into this real quick. All right, so via email, September 12th, 2024, Law Office of Mark A. Betterow. September 12th, 2024, via email, Robert Cosgrove, Kenneth Melo, Special Assistant District Attorneys, Norfolk County District Attorney, District Attorney's Office, 45 Shawmut Road, Canton, Massachusetts. Commonwealth versus Aiden Carney. Dear Messrs. Cosgrove and Melo, the letter serves as a specific request under Brady versus Maryland, Giglio, excuse me, not Gigolo, Giglio versus United States, Graham versus District Attorney for Hampton District, and Rule 14 of the Massachusetts Rules of Criminal Procedure for the prompt disclosure of an unaltered and complete extraction report from the cellular phone of the fake victim provided to Massachusetts State Police Detective Lieutenant Brian Tully and Trooper Nicholas Guarino on or about January 10th, 2024. This letter is submitted under preliminary impoundment, considering its reference to impound Verizon records recently reviewed by defense counsel. Any information in the possession, custody, or control of the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office and or the Special Assistant District Attorneys assigned to Aiden Carney's matters, the Commonwealth, that tends to impair the credibility of any possible witnesses against Mr. Carney, including, but not limited to, Juliana Nagel, Matthew McCabe, Jennifer McCabe, Chris Albert, Colin Albert, Elizabeth Proctor, Brian Albert, and the fake victim, Massachusetts State Trooper Trooper Michael Proctor, Sergeant Yuri Bukaki, DL Tully, and Trooper Guarino, including but not limited to evidence related to any investigations into any witnesses' conduct by the U.S. Attorney's Office for the District of Massachusetts, the FBI, any other federal agency, the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, Attorney General, the Massachusetts Peace Officer Standards and Training Post Commission, or any other agency or government body. All premises, rewards, or inducements made to any possible witnesses against Mr. Carney, and a complete set of grand jury minutes and any recorded statements of witnesses who testified before the grand juries which indicate or which indicted Mr. Carney in December 2023 and February 2024, for which an indictment against him and Karen Reed was unsuccessfully sought in March 2024, and for which any other indictment was sought against Mr. Carney and others related to his conduct. Now, remember that was when they took Karen Reed's phones and were accusing her of basically orchestrating everything Turtleboy did in regards to his investigations in this case, which is just plain untrue. I think by now, because let me talk about that for a second. I think by now it's pretty safe to assume, because I mean, for me, I guess it's a matter of opinion, but I am of the opinion, after getting to know Aiden Carney, Turtleboy, for a while now, getting to becoming familiar with his behavior and his demeanor, I don't find it to be in his nature to be working for someone. I think that he, being told what to do and how to do it, it's not something that I think is wired in his DNA, which is why I think that he's been so successful as an independent journalist. So I don't get the impression that he's the kind of guy, and I know this because he and I share that same quality. Or flaw, who knows? I don't know. I wouldn't call it a flaw. I don't like people telling me what to do. It doesn't go over well with me. I don't like anyone telling me what to do. So I've always had an issue with authority. And so I focus as much as I can on how to be as independent as I can. And I think that's why it makes it a good quality. And Turtleboy personifies the word independent in the title independent journalist. So I just it just doesn't mesh. You know what I mean? I also write to inform you that in this event, Mr. Melo does not voluntarily recuse himself from the prosecution team in compliance with Rule 3.7 of the Massachusetts Rules of Professional Conduct and Commonwealth versus Patterson. We will seek his immediate disqualification at the September 26, 2024 appearance. Now, let's talk about that for a second. Now, months and months and months ago, guys, we were in our courting period, you and I, and we did a little homework. One of my earliest things that I ever did on this channel and talking about this case, we did a little homework on Mr. Ken Melo, didn't we? And we learned that Mr. Ken Melo is not exactly what you would call a rock star lawyer. And he's been reprimanded by the Massachusetts bar at least twice. He has no reviews. His office, the word office, is spelled with 3 F's on his website. He is a mystery. He is an absolute mystery. And all we know is that he sucks. Like, that's really all we know. Like, let's just face it. Like, the dude fucking blows, dude. Like, I'm not an attorney, right? But I only say, I see you guys in chat right now. You guys are killing me. I only say this with such confidence, not being an attorney, that he is a horrible attorney, because I know that every decent attorney that I have ever spoken to or interacted with would agree with me that he is fucking awful. I mean, this dude reeks of failure. I mean, he reeks of it. It's he is terrible. He's fucking terrible. And like, all he's done is stall. Like, that's all he's done. Your Honor, I'm having some health issues, Your Honor. I can't get that discovery because come on, bro. Stop it. You know? And it's been working. It's insane. Like, and I have a confession to make. I find it just as frustrating as anyone else for Tim Bradel, how frustrated he got from all of Ken Melo's shenanigans. But just as much so, it was fucking funny. It's fucking hilarious. It's some of the funniest shit in the world, watching Tim Bradel lose his patience with this guy's bullshit. I mean, oh my goodness, Diane, thank you for the Venmo. I appreciate it. Watching this guy, watching Tim Bradel, because I get every vibe from this guy that he's just a nice, pleasant dude. You know, he's just a nice, pleasant dude. Like, he's doing this because, and he's doing it with enthusiasm because he believes in the First Amendment, man. He believes in freedom of speech. It was never, I never looked at Tim Bradel on terms of, does he think that Karen Reed is innocent or guilty? I've always looked at Timothy Bradel as, does he absolutely care about the First Amendment? And I can tell you that I truly believe that with all my heart the second that I started paying attention to him, the second that he entered the picture. I believe this immediately the second that I heard him talk in a courtroom. And I would swear on my eyes on this. So it's amazing right now what's happening. It's amazing right now because yeah, like listen, it broke my heart, to see him getting pissed, but it also made me laugh because it's like in the same way that you're just like, fuck yeah, don't take that shit. Fuck this asshole, and it also really validated him to me as a person. Like if he, how many times I've seen lawyers just do shit, you know, where they just don't really care. It's just another day in court, and like some lawyer will do some fucked up shit, wasting the other lawyer's time and fucking, and that lawyer's just like, whatever, it's just another day. And just, seeing Tim Bradle get, genuinely upset was in a way a relief because I know that he genuinely cares about what's happening to Aiden. He genuinely cares about it. And that's the kind of guy you want on your side. So yeah, Melo sucks. In April 2024, Mr. Melo provided the defense with an extraction report for fake victim's cellular phone on July 11th, 2024. After the defense expressed concerns about the completeness of the report, Mr. Cosgrove assured the court and defense that whatever the communications are, they're all turned over. However, notwithstanding fake victim's acknowledgement that she communicated via text message with Detective Lieutenant Tully and Mr. Melo, then deleted the messages. The extraction report does not contain any text messages between and among fake victim Tully and Melo, except for one that she sent to Detective Tully at 10:48 p.m. on December 23rd, 2023. It reads, Ken said to call you, but I can't. Okay, I want to make sure that I know who this is to. Okay, so this is to Tully. Ken said to call you, but I can't now. Aiden is knocking on the bathroom door. I have to go back out. Please don't text or call and tell Ken not to because he wants to see my phone. I'm deleting our calls and texts right now. Don't respond until you hear from me. Okay. I need a second, guys. This is going to take a while, guys. So pour your coffee or catch the replay, but this is going to take a minute because I got thoughts and I feel like they're just going to get more and more. So I need to, I can't believe my fucking, okay. All of the text messages between her and Melo and Tully were deleted, except the one where she tells Tully that she's going to delete all of their text messages between them. I'll give you guys a second because I need one. That's the funniest shit ever. It's so funny. It's literally so funny that I can't laugh at it right now. Because it's not fully processed. I can't believe this fucking real life. I can't fucking believe that anyone could be that fucking dumb. It's not possible. That doesn't happen. This is funniest shit in the world. I'm going to repeat that one more time because I still have to repeat it to believe it myself. She deleted every text message between her, Tully, and Melo, except the one where she tells Tully that she's deleting all of those text messages right now. Dude, this is it's just like it's got a fucking bow on it. It's not even my fucking birthday, bro. It's not even Christmas. Okay, let's keep going. On December 9th, 2023, fake victim reached out to Miss Genduso specifically because she knew Miss Genduso despised Mr. Carney. Now, those of you who are turtle riders is going to know this name. And I'll explain it. This will explain in a second. Around the same time that fake victim began communicating regularly with Catherine Peter, another individual she knew was an outspoken enemy of Mr. Carney, on the evening of December 11th, 2023, 2 weeks before Mr. Carney's arrest. And that is in bold letters, folks. 2 weeks before Mr. Carney's arrest for allegedly intimidating a witness, fake victim, Miss Genduso, fake victim, engaged in the following text exchange. Okay, now this is between Genduso and fake victim. Miss Genduso says, I think by going to Melo and becoming a part of this on a DL will inevitably help be another stepping stool into getting Mr. Carney put away for a substantial period of time. Aiden's going to have a big reality check very soon and will be in jail before the summer. I really stand fast to that. Okay. Now, before I continue this, I want to read this bottom caption here that Mr. Betterow put. Ms. Genduso was an MSP trooper who resigned in 2018 after an internal affairs investigation concluded that she concealed her prior involvement with a drug dealing operation. Take a guess whose reporting initially drew attention to this issue. So this is very interesting. Okay. She was a cop. She was a state trooper. Turtleboy investigated and uncovered the fact that she had involvement with a drug dealing operation. And this is back in 2018. So Turtleboy's been on her shit list since 2018. And here she is talking to the fake victim. So she texts her again and says, holy crap. And then again it says, I just thought of something. And then again it says, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And then sends a media file to the fake victim. Okay. Now, says here, fake victim answers back, I'm going to call Melo tomorrow. And then says, listening now. So she's listening to the file that was sent. And then she's like, oh my God, did not even think of that. And then Genduso says, yep. And then says, it took me all day for the light to come on. And then fake victim answers back, ha ha ha, I can't believe me and Kate didn't either, because we were literally talking about the bogus WI charges he filed on her and how he is considered a witness, among the joy it would give me to play him at his own game. Wow. And then Genduso says 100%. Fake victim says, I still think he'll be stupid cocky enough to post shit about me, even if he knows I'm a witness. But at least I know he will be charged if he does. Melo is our only hope right now. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Melo is our only hope. Unbelievable. Help us, Ken Melo. You're our only hope. Help us, Ken Melo. You're our only hope. You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor. Take her away. Okay, that's enough. The extraction report provided to the defense also is missing Miss Peters' responses to fake victims' messages describing her interactions with Tully and Melo. This missing evidence is significant because Miss Peters' prior messages demonstrate that she convinced fake victim that she had direct access to Melo. She communicated directly with him about fake victim and Mr. Carney, and then placed fake victim into direct contact with Mr. Melo weeks before December 23rd, 2023. Miss Peters' responses to fake victims' messages inexplicably disappear from the extraction report on December 14th, 2023. Is everybody's wheels turning right now? I'm going to read that one more time. Miss Peters' responses to fake victims' messages inexplicably disappear from the extraction report. Not from her phone, but from the extraction report on December 14th, 2023, after fake victim texted her, Miss Peter, that she met with Tully and she wanted to discuss the meeting with her. Now, everybody in the chat right now, type whose name comes to mind as soon as you hear that these calls disappeared, these messages disappeared from the extraction report. Let's play that game. Everyone type in the chat. Oh, my chair is messing up. Oh, my goodness. See? Folks. Absolutely 100%. Absolutely 100%. That is what I believe. Now, we haven't gotten there yet. Now, I haven't read this yet. You guys know that I like to do reactions, but I've got a good feeling here. I skimmed through it, Olivia. I will try to go over it. I actually I actually planned on going over it. Hold on. Guarino's testimony. Yeah, actually, while we're on the subject, you know what? I'm gonna jump over there and I'm going to talk about that. Let's do that real quick. Just to give you guys some context here. Okay, so Olivia posted. Right. Yeah, I just realized that, Olivia, and I think this would help give some context. Olivia posted here, why did Ian Whiffen agree to give expert testimony on Jen McCabe's cell phone extraction when the state refused to let him look at or even give him the full original extraction or its verification hash? A thread, full cell phone extraction, sometimes called forensic images, generate what's called a hash value, which serves as a unique digital fingerprint necessary for ensuring the integrity of data. Any discrepancy between the hash values indicates tampering with or corruption of evidence, alerting forensic examiners to potential issues with the evidence. Hash verification is a fundamental principle and rather ubiquitous. Oh, that's a big word for me, Olivia. I'll have to admit that. Practice in the world of digital forensics, where data validation and verification are key. It is the gold standard across the industry and has also become so in the courtroom, whereby admissibility of digital evidence is determined by its relevance, authenticity, and reliability. In court, the hash value can be used to demonstrate that the evidence has not been altered since its collection. And it is a universal way for the experts to authenticate and validate the reliability of data for the trial court. But an extraction that's missing a hash value altogether is a huge red flag. Who removed the hash value and why? Okay, this is starting to make sense. It's necessary to the chain of custody. And as Guarino and Tully would be well aware, it's also an element of the data that an expert would require in order to verify and validate it. There's no good reason why someone would remove a hash value, and the extraction can't be characterized as a forensic image as its origin is unknown. This was a deliberate step taken to hide something, which one could argue shows consciousness of guilt. If the data was true and accurate, why would you bring their integrity into question by removing the hash? However, if the data were altered or tampered with, and let's say, hypothetically speaking, you wanted a digital forensic expert to provide testimony supportive of your Google search theory, in that hypothetical, you have to remove the hash value. Otherwise, the expert would immediately detect that the data were altered, as they would not be able to verify the hash against the original. Now,
the hash mechanism that you testified as far as detecting whether or not someone had surreptitiously gone in and deleted things, did you see any evidence of that in your review of the extraction of Mr. Cave's phone?
I didn't have access to the hash information to see whether any changes had been made. That's something that the original examiner would have had access to.
Now, the
say that
hash
again.
mechanism that you testified as far as detecting whether or not someone had surreptitiously gone in and deleted things, did you see any evidence of that in your review of the extraction of Mr. Cave's phone?
I didn't have access to the hash information to see whether any changes had been made. That's something that the original examiner would have had access to.
Now, the hash mechanism that you testified.
So that's interesting. It's very interesting. He didn't have access to the hash value. He didn't have access to the hash value. So he could not. I mean, that right there says that something was deliberately hidden from Jen McCabe's phone. Searches were deleted. Okay. Now, who would remove the hash? Who would be able to do that? Who would have the ability, the knowledge, and the means to do it? And who would have the motive to do it? Great point. Whiffen never should have agreed to analyze the data without a hash value. I don't know what he was thinking. Right. Yeah, so her husband is a guy who has those means, and Guarino has those means. They both have the resources and the know-how to do this. So, people, I don't know what it's going to take. I don't know what it's going to take. Okay. But I'm just going to move on because we get the point. There's some dirty shit going on when it comes to the extraction of these phones. And it's always the same names that come up. Moving on, it says, as substantially corroborated by the above described evidence, the defense alleges that fake victim directly sought to harm Mr. Carney by misrepresenting herself as someone else online at the same time she pretended to support him during their romantic relationship. The defense further alleges that she secretly formed an alliance with Miss Peter and Miss Ganduzzo, with purpose of which was to exploit Mr. Melo into making her a witness against Mr. Carney to increase the likelihood that he would be arrested. Clearly, the missing media file and text messages are relevant, discoverable, and almost certainly favorable to the defense. We are concerned that the MSP has intentionally deceived you by excluding discoverable and exculpatory evidence from the extraction report provided to the defense, which, if true, would constitute a flagrant Brady violation. On January 10th, 2024, fake victim provided her cellular phone to Tully and Guarino for the purposes of having it extracted. The combination of the missing evidence described above and Guarino's woefully incomplete phone extractions in the Karen Reed case and the Massachusetts State Police flawed investigation into the death of Sandra Birchmore lead us to question the completeness of the extraction report the MSP provided to the Commonwealth for disclosure to the evidence. So right here, what Betterow is doing is commonly known as fucking kicking ass. What he's doing right here is commonly known. This is commonly known as calling somebody the fuck out and saying they're fucking dirty. And saying we got proof that you motherfuckers are dirty. I mean, this is like Betterow. You know, dude. This is amazing. I'm absolutely like loving this. The Commonwealth's theory is that Mr. Carney intimidated Trooper Proctor based upon comments he made on his YouTube show. They allege that Mr. Carney intimidated Sergeant Bukkake by shouting his opinion of Sergeant Bukkake that Trooper Proctor was corrupt and a fucking joke, and that Sergeant Bukkake was a loser. And see Commonwealth's revised bill of particulars dated August 1st, 2024. Tully is the lead investigator in this case. As such, their credibility is an issue, and the defense is entitled to any information in the Commonwealth's possession, custody, or control that tends to impeach their credibility. Remarkably, all three are presently under internal affairs investigation. Imagine that. Imagine that. Betterow. This is also what's commonly known as a castration. Betterow is cutting the balls off of these Massachusetts State Police officers, as well as Ken Melo. And Cosgrove's just like, I don't even know why I'm here. That's the impression I'm getting from him. He's just trying to lawyer, kind of, but he doesn't really give a fuck. Like, that's the impression I'm getting from that dude. This is unbelievable. As noted, the Commonwealth has acknowledged the existence of Trooper Proctor's substantial credibility problems in Brady letters sent to numerous attorneys in July and September 2024. The Commonwealth has further acknowledged that is possesses extraction reports for his cellular phones. That's typo. That's not on me. And data from his cloud account, including the despicable and misogynist text messages introduced, that was me, at the Reed trial. Our demand includes a transcript from Trooper Proctor's testimony against Miss Reed, copies of his text messages admitted into evidence at the Reed trial, and any other text messages which tend to impair his credibility in any manner in which he was involved. See Graham 493. Okay, prosecution must disclose exculpatory evidence in any criminal case in which that officer prepared a report or may serve as a witness. With respect to Sergeant Buchanan, we demand any evidence, documentation, or information in the Commonwealth's possession, custody, or control that tends to suggest he perjured himself at the Reed trial. Specifically, Sergeant Buchanan swore on direct examination that video evidence from a garage at the Canton Police Department was a fair and accurate depiction of how an SUV appeared in the garage when Sergeant Buchanan assuredly knew that the video, in fact, was a mirrored or inverted depiction which flipped the SUV in the video and thus concealed critical evidence from the jury, including the true location and condition of the right rear tail light of the SUV and Trooper Proctor's presence directly next to the right rear tail light. This demand includes any notes, documentation, or other evidence demonstrating that Sergeant Buchanan discussed the garage video with other members of the MSP, the Canton Police Department, the Commonwealth, or anyone else associated with the Reed prosecution team. Now, you see what's going on here, folks. This is what I gotta point this out. Because Betterow is straight fire. And I'm going to tell you another reason why. And I'm going to keep saying he's straight fire as I read this. I get that feeling. Now, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. I appreciate it. Betterow is straight fucking fire because he is working the Karen Reed case as he's defending Turtleboy. Like, he's managed to do this. This is dope shit. Now, I don't know how much pull this has. I don't know, but seeing what he's trying to do here is fucking brilliant. It is amazing. Because the fact of the matter is that these cases are connected. We know how they're connected, and there's proof now of their connection, and they have it thanks to this fake victim and her stupidity. Thanks to Kate Peter and her stupidity. Thanks to Tully Melo for their stupidity. Proctor for his stupidity. And what Betterow is doing is building a fucking pyramid, dude. It's amazing. He's just putting the blocks fucking together, dude. Like, and it's like, this is the most fun I've had reading something in a long time. Like, he's Deadpooling this shit. And I'm on board. I'm with it. In addition to any information that tends to discredit any prosecution witness, we specifically demand disclosures. Oh, wait, I already read that. Okay. Any evidence related to the MSP internal affairs investigation or any agency's investigation of these witnesses, the nature of the allegations and or specifications against them, any reports or transcripts of statements made by them or others about the allegations, and the results of any disciplinary hearings or proceedings. We demand disclosure of any promise, reward, or inducements to any potential witness of which the Commonwealth is aware, including but not limited to financial consideration, travel reimbursement, witness fees, car service, childcare, social services, or assistance leniency in any criminal investigation or prosecution. This is fucking dope. You have previously informed counsel that the defense has been provided with relevant grand jury testimony to the extent that we have not been provided with all grand jury testimony and statements of testifying witnesses. Demand is made for a complete set of grand jury minutes and the statements of any witnesses who testified before the grand juries, which returned indictments against Mr. Carney in December 2023 and February 2024, respectively. Demand is also made with respect to the grand jury proceedings which sought Mr. Carney's and Ms. Reed's indictment for witness intimidation, but which resulted in a no true bill against Mr. Carney and Ms. Reed on or about March 27th, 2024, and any other grand jury proceedings commenced against Mr. Carney and or others related to him or his defense for witness intimidation or related charges. Jesus, dude, this guy is, yeah, he's John Wicking this fucking letter, bro. Like straight up. Like, this is wild. Okay. Information. Now this is we're getting into the disqualification of Ken Melo. Information extracted from fake victim's cell phone confirms that approximately 2 weeks prior to December 23rd, 2023, Mr. Melo was in direct communication with fake victim, Miss Peter and Tully, presumably for the purpose of discussing Mr. Carney's eventual arrest for the alleged witness intimidation of fake victim. On December 11th, 2023, fake victim, in a message to Miss Ganduso, described Mr. Melo as our only hope now. Emphasis added in parentheses right there. I love Pedro, dude. This dude is fucking great. Mr. Melo's testimony regarding his conversations with fake victim and or others acting on her behalf is significant to Mr. Carney's defense that Miss fake victim and others used Mr. Melo to orchestrate Mr. Carney's arrest well before December 23rd, 2023. Holy shit. The curious timeline of events leading to Mr. Carney's arrest requires Mr. Melo's testimony at trial. Only Mr. Melo can explain why he arranged to make fake victim a witness against Mr. Carney by having Tully serve her with the grand jury summons on December 22nd, 2023, 1 day before, in bold letters, Mr. Carney allegedly committed witness intimidation against fake victim, and 2 days after Mr. Melo completed a grand jury investigation into alleged witness intimidation unrelated to fake victim. So, you guys remember that? Guys, remember that? Yo, what's up, Microdots? Yeah, this is very, very interesting. Because I'm gonna take you guys back. Okay. I am going to take you guys back to a time just after there was a really good hearing in Aiden's favor, and Melo, public comments he's ever made. I don't remember exactly what it was he said, but he said, we're about to do something. He implied there was something they were about to do. And it was amazing because the timing was really coincidental, people. The timing was very coincidental. I remember this happening. I remember we were going over it. We streamed it live. We watched it. And then magically this happens. But Aiden recorded it. The sneaky little scamp that he is. He recorded it. And Bradle He called Bradle. Bradle did tell him, hey, dude, don't go over there. But he went. You know, we all make mistakes. We all make mistakes, but it goes to show people, okay? That's what you pay your lawyer for, okay? So I know Aiden knows that now. That's what you pay your lawyer for. But he was careful. You got to give Aiden that. He was careful. Against his attorney's advice, he went over there and pressed record because he was like, But the circumstances in which he was going over there, it's too intriguing. You know, I don't blame him for being so like, okay, I got to know what this is about. I don't blame him for that at all. I think it's, I think any man would have done that, honestly. So yeah, the timing of all this is very, very interesting. And I said this back then when we were covering all of this in real time. Fake victim did not testify before a grand jury until February 1st, 2024. Her testimony resulted in an indictment related only to events from December 23rd, 2023, i.e. after she received a grand jury summons. The obvious questions relevant to Mr. Carney's defense, which only Mr. Melo can answer, remain: why was fake victim served a summons in connection with a concluded grand jury presentation? And B, why did she testify more than 1 month later about events that had not even occurred when she was served the summons? Mr. Melo's testimony is also required because he is a direct witness to the critical events of December 23rd, 2023. Now this is going to get juicy, folks. At 12:19 p.m., fake victim texted Mr. Carney that she loved him and that she was wrong to speak to Miss Peter, and then texted Mr. Carney that we should save everything else for in person. At 4:12 p.m., Miss Fake victim called Miss Peter and spoke with her for approximately 6 minutes at 4:56 and 4:59 p.m., just hours before Mr. Carney allegedly committed crimes against fake victim. Mr. Melo spoke to her during that actual incident. Rather than call 911 or the local police for help, at 10:25 p.m., fake victim, listen, this is very important, instead called Mr. Melo, who rather than call 911 himself, patched in Tully as Mr. Carney allegedly continued to intimidate fake victim. Later again during the incident, fake victim called Mr. Melo at 1:16 a.m. and 3:35 a.m. In other words, Mr. Melo indisputably is a witness to alleged criminal conduct that led him, in his capacity as special prosecutor, to authorize Mr. Carney's arrest and prosecution. Now, what that is called right there, folks, is a slam fucking dunk. Okay? Because if she was in so much danger, why not call 911? Why wouldn't Melo call 911? Because we certainly don't hear her in danger. You know what I did hear on that recording, though? I did hear her 4 children in danger, because what she threatened to do in order to manipulate Mr. Carney was she threatened to pack her kids into her car, drive over to his home, sit in the driveway, and perform a self-abortion in front of them, in front of his home. I heard her say this with my ears. And now we know, on top of what we heard on that recording, folks, now we know with phone data I like that word sometimes, man. Data. Because data sticks to you. You know what I mean? It really means something. I love it because it means proof. Period. Proof that these fuckers conspired to lock Turtleboy up. Now, here's something very, very interesting. Here's a thought that's very interesting to me is at this point, we know for a fact that Turtleboy was railroaded, set up. We know this for a fact. We know that it was the special prosecutor assigned by Michael Morrissey to prosecute Turtleboy. Detective Lieutenant Brian Tully, who is Proctor's supervisor in the Karen Reed case. We have the ex-cop, we have Kate Peter. The ex-dirty cop. I mean, we know she's a dirty cop. So, and we have them conspiring to have this man incarcerated. Phone data. And the interesting thing I was getting to is how ironic is it that the man who has this proof that there was a conspiracy to have him incarcerated because of him speaking out about a conspiracy to frame an innocent woman. Because now what happened to Turtleboy, which is what we all predicted was going to happen. Remember, we said it way back when. We said it way back when. That Turtleboy proving that this was a conspiracy against him validates him in his conspiracy theory against Karen Reed. It 100% validates him. How can you not, with all of the evidence and with what is happening with Turtleboy, and you put those things together, and I'm talking about stuff with the Sandra Birchmore case too. You put this stuff together, and you got proof of a conspiracy. Finally, because fake victim deleted her messages with Mr. Melo and the extraction report provided to the defense does not include this discoverable and material evidence, the defense intends to question Mr. Melo about the contents and whereabouts of this evidence on his devices. In these circumstances, Mr. Melo cannot at the same time prosecute Mr. Carney and be a material fact witness. Ooh, man, that just gave me chills. Actual conflict exists where trial counsel is the only witness who may impeach statements of a different witness. Commonwealth versus Scanlon, 493 Massachusetts, and blah, 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 blah. A lawyer shall not act as advocate where lawyer is likely to be a necessary witness. Please feel free to contact us if you wish to discuss any of these issues in advance of the September 26, 2024 appearance. Respectfully, Mark A. Bettero. Yeah, folks. I mean, we zoomed through that one pretty quick. There's another one, and I'm going to read that in a second. We need to have a smoke break, and I'll look over chat. Let me say, let me go over the these guys right here. We'll do this the one time.
I think we got a super chat.
Super chat.
I think we got a super chat.
Super chat.
Super chat. Super chat. I think we got a 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 super chat. Super chat.
Oh, my bad. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna go down the line here. Let's see. Start with Petty Paralegal gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so. Bukaki's missing dentures. I'm here for everything. I just want to see and hear the super chat song. Well, there you go. I've got it bad. I got it bad. I got it bad. Yes, the shirt. Yes. Right on, Diane G. Thank you so much. Diane G gifted 5 memberships as well. And Diane G says, is my tank team showing? Oh, man, you got to give her an applause. Well played. Well played. And then Lindsay G says, please hit the like on behalf of the good Lindsays. Yes, thank you so much. And then oh my God. Jody 617 gifted 10 memberships. Wow. Oh man. And AZ Nature Chick gifted 5 memberships. Oh my God. Is that getting annoying? Oh my God. And Carrie Ann says, don't poke the turtle. And Harley62 sent a super sticker. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you. So let's see here. Let's see. Got another one here. I want to make sure that it's like not the same thing. Oh, yeah, I think this is just the same thing. Yeah. I just read it. So, yeah, that's it. I think. Yeah, okay. There's the original and then okay. All right. Okay, so whew. Okay, guys. Yeah, man. I had fun. Like at that dinner, I had fun because I mean, for a lot of reasons, but it was cool because they asked me about the super chat song and they were cracking up about I explained the Ryan Upchurch debacle and they thought it was hilarious. And yes, for those of you who don't know, that's Ryan Upchurch, his face superimposed, and I didn't even make that. Somebody else made it and I found it. But I thought it was, I mean, I was like, it's fucking Christmas. This is amazing. Because me and him were kind of going back and forth over the Kylie Rodney case. And he has like 3 million subs, man, so he's a famous dude. And he's a talented dude. He's really talented. And he just went off the deep end, man. He went off the rails, dude. And so he goes, so at one point, like, and he made funny videos too, he was good at making videos. He still is. He just talks wacky shit. But so he says, He's making fun of us YouTubers who are monetized, and then interrupt the show. And he was like mocking us, and he goes, "I think we got a super chat." And somebody sampled him mocking us, saying, "I think we got a super chat." And made that little video, and I stole it, and it's just I thought it was perfect, and it's done well for me ever since, and I'm grateful for it. Yeah, like, dude, that little kid, man, he was so funny, dude, so sweet. He was just a good kid, and he I I asked him his name, and I signed the thing for him, and he's just a cool kid, and then he just busted out. He's looking up at me and busted out, and he starts dancing, going, "I think we got a super chat, super chat, super chat," doing the dance, and it was just the most adorable thing in the world, man. Like, he was just a cool kid. Oh, it was amazing. Yeah, that shit today made me real mad. Just because, like, that kid didn't deserve to be talked about like that. Like, insult me all you want, take all the jabs at me. You know what I mean? Like, and yes, I've got things in my life that have happened that I'm not proud of. And that's fine. You're free to have an opinion of me, but the thing is, man, part of this whole newfound look on life that I've had, one thing I've learned that's really important is, what other people feel or think about me is none of my fucking business. You know what I mean? Like, you're fine. I talked about certain things, and I've said them that I'm not proud of them. And I've, it's just real funny that the way that I see it is, that's just about me being honest. If I did something and then somebody accuses me of it, whether it's on the internet or not, if I'm guilty of it, then I'm going to admit to it. It's part of this. That's the accountability part. There's a very liberating feeling for me that comes with being capable of taking accountability, being ready for any consequences to my own actions. We're all accountable for the things that we do, and the things that come out of our mouths, man. We are all accountable for these things. You don't get to blame other people for your shit. So, and it's important to, it's a nice feeling to not have shit on your shoulders, like dark secrets that you're not supposed to, and here's the thing, and it's okay. I have things that I'm never gonna fucking tell you people, because basically it's just none of your fucking business. You know what I mean? But if there's things that I'm accused of and are true, I'm gonna admit it. But the thing is, though, I don't owe you an explanation for my actions. I really don't. I don't. I That's just about me being honest with myself. And you're free to have whatever fucking opinion you want of me, dude. It's okay. It's totally okay. If these are actions, things that have happened that you find unforgivable, you are more than free to feel that way. You know, cool. But I mean, don't insult a kid because you're so desperate to do it, to express it. An innocent kid. That kid didn't do nothing. That's why I got so fucking angry. Sue Candle, thank you for sharing your thoughts about dinner, depression, and the framing of Turtleboy and Karen Reed by the corrupt officials involved. Outrageous. I completely agree. This shit is crazy, Sue. This shit is fucking wild. Let me see. Check something here. I mean, because we got a little while, folks. Oh yeah, this is what I okay. Thank you for that, Olivia. Okay. Um we got another thing to read, folks. Thanks to Olivia. Yeah, this is the supplemental this is the supplement. Okay, I'll just read it. This is also to Cosgrove and Melo. This letter supplements my September 12th, 2024 letter and provides additional information that compels Mr. Melo's withdrawal as a special assistant district attorney in any matters involving Aiden Carney. On December 28th, 2023, the Fall River Reporter published a lengthy interview between Mr. Melo and reporter Jess Machado. We love Jess. In that interview, which occurred sometime after December 23rd, 2023, Mr. Melo implied that he had firsthand knowledge about events that led to Mr. Carney's indictment for allegedly intimidating witness fake victim on December 23rd, 2023. Mr. Melo opined that the evidence against Mr. Carney was overwhelming and publicly expressed his confidence in Mr. Carney's guilt. Some of Mr. Melo's statements to Miss Machado flatly contradict fake victims' prior statements and testimony. Consequently, in addition to the reasons previously outlined in my September 12th, 2024 letter, Mr. Melo cannot prosecute Mr. Carney because his testimony will corroborate the defense theory that Mr. Carney's arrest for witness intimidation was planned prior to December 23rd, 2023 and impeach fake victim. See September 12th letter. Mr. Melo's interview with the Fall River Reporter was published just 6 days after he directed the Massachusetts State Police to serve fake victim with a grand jury summons. Mr. Melo told Ms. Machado that he made fake victim a witness after we received some communication from her. In fact, Mr. Melo seemingly prescient. Now, this is what I was talking about before, guys. Remember? Arranged for fake victim to be made a witness by having her served with a grand jury summons immediately after Mr. Carney's December 22, 2023 arraignment, which was one day before Mr. Carney allegedly committed witness intimidation against her. Serving fake victim with a summons just 2 days after Mr. Melo concluded a lengthy grand jury presentation against Mr. Carney, which resulted in a slew of witness intimidation indictments, combined with Mr. Melo's lack of evidence that Mr. Carney committed any crimes against the fake victim, makes no sense. It is hard to fathom any reason that fake victim was served with a grand jury summons on December 22nd, 2023, other than to immediately qualify her for protection under MGL 26813B, which we've heard so many times. The very, very unconstitutional law that has been weaponized against many people already, which would criminalize any emotional harm she allegedly was caused by Mr. Carney, precisely as fake victim and others planned on December 11th, 2023, when fake victim admitted Melo is our only hope. See December 12th letter. But fake victim's interview with MSP Detective Lieutenant Brian Tully 5 days later amounted to little more than the MSP pumping her for information about contacts between Karen Reed and Mr. Carney. Hi. In other words, prior to being served with a grand jury summons, fake victim did not allege to the MSP or Mr. Melo that Mr. Carney committed any crimes against her or anyone else. If Mr. Melo lacked any proof that Mr. Carney committed any crimes against fake victim before December 22nd, 2023, it is essential to Mr. Carney's defense that the jury know why Mr. Melo arranged for her and nobody else to be served with a grand jury summons on December 22nd, 2023, when there wasn't an open grand jury investigation. Mr. Melo is the only witness who could shed light on this important issue. That is absolutely an important. And Jesus, dude, this dude is on fire, man. Now think about that. That's what he's saying. He's like, she's the only one. Why? You know what I mean? Why was she the only witness served? I mean, we all know why, but it'd be nice to see Melo sit on a court stand as a witness and have to explain it. I'm waiting so much for that. Oh my goodness. It'll be so delicious. In his interview with the Fall River Reporter, described Mr. Carney as a master manipulator who exploited someone substantially younger than him, presumably relaying that fake victim told him Mr. Melo claimed that she felt Mr. Carney abandon her on December 3rd, 2023, which led her to have a change of heart towards him because of his alleged conduct that evening. Mr. Melo adamantly denied that fake victim called him to retaliate against Mr. Carney. It says here, Mr. Melo's investigator was present with Tully during the December 14th, 2023 interview, which on information and belief was fake victim's only police interview prior to being served with a grand jury summons. On December 23rd, 2023, fake victim was 37 years old. Mr. Carney was days away from turning 42. Wow. People. People. Like, here's Ken Melo trying to use Jessica Machado's platform to trying to inform her readers trying to convince her readers that Carney is a creep because of the age difference, but it's not much of an age difference at all. Like they're both, already fully developed adults. I mean, amazing. As you are aware, contrary to what fake victim told Mr. Melo and what Mr. Melo regurgitated to the media, there is substantial evidence, that fake victim did retaliate against Mr. Carney by using Mr. Melo to effect Mr. Carney's arrest. Fake victim's documented communications with Mr. Carney and others conclusively proves that she and others who disliked Mr. Carney plotted prior to December 23, 2023, to use Mr. Melo as the vessel for making fake victim a witness against Mr. Carney so she could play him at his own game by having him arrested for witness intimidation. People, this is fucking wild. See the September 12th letter. Mr. Melo's public comments to Ms. Machado also evince his personal knowledge. That means that Ms. Machado is going to end up on the stand. Personal knowledge of the events of December 23, 2023, which is consistent with documented proof that fake victim inexplicably called Mr. Melo before, during, and after the incident, but did not call the police after allegedly being intimidated and assaulted by Mr. Carney. See September 12th letter. In fact, neither Mr. Melo nor anyone else called the police during the incident. Mr. Melo instead called Tully, who attempted to listen to the encounter between fake victim and Mr. Carney for several minutes. In these circumstances, it is critical that Mr. Melo explain under oath why, if he became aware and heard Mr. Carney intimidating a grand jury witness one day after she was served with a summons, he did not call 911. Why he did not instruct Miss Fake Victim to call 911 and why he called Tully instead of the local police. Says here the grand jury declined to indict Mr. Carney for assault. The first contact with the local police occurred on December 24th, 2023, when Tully called the Medfield police because Fake Victim was hesitant to call the local police. Prior to December 2023, Mr. Melo already had called the police to report less serious allegations of witness intimidation. On November 5th, 2023, after a grand jury witness called Mr. Melo complaining that a group of peaceful protesters had gathered across the street from his pizza establishment, Mr. Melo called the Canton police on his behalf. During those calls, he specifically advised the Canton police that the protesters were violating MGL 268 13B. Right. Mr. Melo's public comments to Ms. Machado also evince his personal knowledge. Okay, I already read that. Mr. Carney intimidating a grand jury witness one day. He did not call 911. Why he did not instruct Ms. Janae to call 911, why he called Tully instead of the local police. Mr. Melo is an essential defense witness. He is a witness relative to conduct between Fake Victim and Mr. Carney that directly led to Mr. Carney's arrest and indictment. He is the only witness who can explain why Fake Victim was served with the grand jury summons on December 22nd, 2023, when no proceeding was pending and her prior statements to the MSP did not allege that Mr. Carney committed any crimes. It is virtually certain that his testimony will be required to impeach the Fake Victim on numerous material topics. For the reasons stated above and those referenced in our September 12th, 2023 letter, Mr. Melo was required to voluntarily recuse himself as a special assistant district attorney pursuant to Rule 3.7 of the Massachusetts Rules of Professional Conduct in Commonwealth versus Scanlon. Respectfully, Mark A. Betterow. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, so yeah, microdots. I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to talk about that for just a second. We're gonna have to talk about how dope is Mark Betterow. Like, how dope. Like, he just came in and cut balls off. That's what he did. Just came in and started cutting balls off. That's what he did. Like, dude shows up, joins the team, kills it on every fucking YouTube live stream that he's a guest on. Doesn't have his own channel. Makes absolutely not one penny off of his appearances on other channels. A man who is absolutely passionate about exposing the corruption in Norfolk County. Absolutely passionate about it. This dude, and I'm telling you, in person, he's like just the coolest fucking guy. I'm telling you. I could hang out with that dude for hours and hours and hours. So funny. Like, yeah, like I ordered a Woodford because of his response to my tweet. Because I was drinking, dude, Richie, bro. I'm trying to tell you, dude. We laughed like fucking hyena maniacs, dude. Like, there was no better chemistry between a bunch of YouTubers and lawyers, and it was just fucking wild, man. Like, Nathan was just the nicest guy, dude. And you know, Kelly is hilarious. Kelly Reed is fucking hilarious. But I'm telling you that yeah, just the amazing conversations that we were having. Everybody was just having a natural, fun time. I wish that Tim Bradle was there for that one. That's a dude I want to kick it with. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's a dude I want to kick it with and see like how cool he is behind the scenes. Um and it, you know, if there ever is a next time on something like that, man, I definitely hope Karen can join us. Because we just had a great time. And yeah, it was just amazing. Mazza, I gotta go over something. Okay. I gotta go over something here. Let me find this shit. Sorry, I just gotta, maybe I just haven't gotten a notification on it in a while. All right, let's do this. No. What the fuck? There we go. So we posted these pictures, you know, we had these really cool pictures. Just took a couple of pictures, that's all. And you know, of course, I'm the asshole making the stupid face, you know, all the way here at the end. um and hold on. And then there's this picture. Now, this is what I'm getting into here. There's this picture. This is a very cool picture. And I'm really proud of that picture. Because this was the night wrapping up, and we were dehydrated from the tears that we lost from laughing. And so let me show you this. So Plevin has to be a hater, right? Of course, Plevin has to be a hater. And hold on, I can't make this any. Yeah, Plevin has to be a hater. And so and he's like, Turtle is texting someone, I can't believe I'm sitting with these morons, right? Which is just being a fucking hater. And Mazza goes, how crazy was it though when you crashed the gathering with your shirt off? And he put in this fucking picture, bro. I wish I could zoom. There we go. Dude, I fucking died. I gotta hold on. I gotta full screen that shit, dude. This is the funniest fucking shit I ever fucking saw. So after this night of fucking relentless belly laughter, I get back to my hotel room and I see this and I am laughing even harder. I am fucking bawling laughing, bro. I can't, like, dude, I'm trying to tell you guys, dude. It's so like how just the placement. It's just the placement of the fucking picture is so fucking perfect. This is the ultimate Plevin troll, dude. This takes the championship. Mazza is sitting with the belt on Plevin trolls, bro. Like I may have had it, but Mazza just took it, dude. I recuse myself from. I turn over the crown. Like that's there's no. That's it. Mazza is King Pleventroll officially. He won the championship. Yeah, I think that's Goffenoffer there too. Like I didn't even notice that. Oh my god. Yeah, that's oh my god, dude. Mazza is the master, bro. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. Mazza took the belt, bro. Like he just fucking threw me over the top rope in the Royal Rumble. That's it for me. I relinquished the crown. Yeah, dude. And there's this dude, man. I'm gonna bring him up one time because you know what I'm gonna do? Like, I'm going to hold on. I'm gonna block somebody. I this is where I'm at now. Okay. This is where I'm at now. I just don't give a fuck anymore. You know, like there's some people that just aren't worth playing with. You know, I like to fuck around and play in the mud a little bit on Twitter, you know, and send a few roasts out to folks. But I'm done with certain people, dude, that are just disgusting. And this Justin Hernandez dude is just the fucking worst. Now, I can't show I can kind of. I mean, here, let me show you guys this. It's all porn. Everything, I'm not going to scroll because some of it, but it's all his whole page is porn. And he has the nerve to talk shit about anybody. Like who, I mean, okay, look. Listen. We all like porn, right? It's a multi-billion-dollar industry for a reason. We all like porn, you know. And that's not even counting the people who don't pay for porn. You know what I mean? We're all human. You know what I mean? Sure. But he doesn't clever. He doesn't like porn like we like porn. He likes porn. Ow. Yeah, he likes porn. Like we just, who doesn't like porn? That's not him. That's not Justin Hernandez. And I'm done like listening to this guy. So I'm just gonna block the guy. Yeah, that's it. That's done. So yeah, I mean, yeah, today was a real eye opener for me. I got to tell you that. So let me just all right, let's see if anybody wants to call in. All right, phone lines are open, folks. I'll take a couple of calls. Yeah, man. Yeah, I notice you guys like when I turn on the phones.
Call from
Brian.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Will, it's Brian. We spoke a few times a few weeks back.
Okay,
How you
right
doing?
on. I'm good, Brian. How are you?
Good. Man, you're hilarious tonight, man, as always.
Oh, thanks, man. I mean, yeah, this is just it's just how I feel about this shit, man. That's all. I mean, yeah. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
I'm just glad people enjoy it. Think people like you enjoy it, man. It means the world to me.
Yeah, this whole thing, just like everything in the Norfolk DA's office, is a pure shit show.
Yeah. Yeah, it absolutely is.
Yeah, just being retired from law enforcement, it's such an embarrassment, and it's absolutely appalling.
Yeah. I mean, it's like we could play the game of what makes you the most mad, you know? And I mean, there's 100 things to choose from. You know? It's crazy.
Yeah, this is red flags from start to finish. It's unbelievable. This freaking Garino guy,
Yeah.
what a scumbag.
His name just keeps coming up, doesn't it?
Oh, it does. And you know, everything he seems to touch as far as data, there's just missing files, things are deleted. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah. I mean, and some of this stuff, it's like the stuff that Olivia was talking about, only certain people could delete it. You know, there's certain things that are deleted that only somebody who does that sort of thing can do it, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
Right. So it's got
I don't for one sec. Yeah, I don't believe for 1 second that he's incompetent. He's just 100% corrupt.
Yeah, for sure.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, that's right. That's not oops.
He's no Trooper Paul.
That's not an oops thing. That's you know, somebody had to know what they were doing to get this done, and it's done. You know, and it's your job title. It's like what you do.
Yeah, no. It just makes you wonder how many other cases out there like that. I mean, we've already seen 3 of them. You know, with Karen Reed, Sandra Birchmore, Turtleboy.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is wild, right? I mean, Turtleboy,
tip of the iceberg.
Turtleboy, like, is proving, like, he already proved the corruption in the Karen Reed trial, in the Karen Reed case, in the investigation of Boston police officer John O'Keefe. He already proved the corruption in that. He's proven corruption in the MSP before. Hence this person that was mentioned in these letters. And
oh, absolutely.
So now what we've got is they tried to shut him up, and in doing so, they provided him with solid data evidence of corruption.
Yeah,
I mean, I knew the Streisand effect would happen, but I didn't know to this level. You know what I mean? This is fucking wild.
I mean, totally sending him the file, or sending his lawyer the file. I mean, that's pure gold. It's a gift.
Right. Yeah. It's got a fucking bow on it. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's just, oh my God. Really, you cannot script this stuff any better.
No, you can't. Brian, so I'm trying to make these calls shorter so I could get more of them.
Gotcha.
So
Fair enough.
Thank you for calling, man. I really appreciate
Sounds
you.
Good.
Always
a pleasure.
Yeah. Likewise.
Thank you. Take care.
You too.
call from
Sandy.
Thank you. Take care.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, Will. Sandy
Yeah.
from California.
Hi, Sandy from California.
How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I am so, so happy that you got to have dinner, a meal with all those guys. They're absolutely wonderful.
Yeah.
And I just want to tell you, you really touched my heart when you went on live and really poured your heart out. It really showed who you truly are.
Oh,
And
thanks.
you really made a difference in my life. The last year and a half, I've hooked up with you guys, and I've been going through breast cancer,
Oh no.
and I'm doing great. I just had my first clear mammo, so that's a great thing. But you and Turtleboy and all the rest that joined after that,
So
really
wait a second.
saved
So
me.
you had a clear mammo this last time, so you're in the clear. You're good.
My first one, yep. I just
Okay.
had my first one, and I'm in the clear.
All
so,
right.
Yeah, so I'm blessed. But you guys, have gotten me through, even though I'm 3,000 miles away from where it's happening. It's really kept me going, kept me out of my head, and really got me fighting for someone who really needs help.
Wow. You're fantastic, Sandy. I really appreciate you calling. Can I get everybody to type fuck cancer in the chat, please? Everybody,
Yes.
we got to put that energy out there, dude. Everybody type
Yep.
fuck cancer in the chat. Everybody.
Absolutely fuck cancer. I'm telling you, it's no fun. And I've been bald, and thank God my mother gave me a nice shaped head when I was bald.
Right on.
Otherwise, I would have looked pretty pathetic. But anyway, I just wanted to say you're wonderful. I love your chat. I love Olivia. I love Scott. I love everybody who's so far away. And I've been trying to get things going here in North Cali, and they're kind of far away from me, and I'm not really super mobile yet, but I'm on the chat. I'm sending money. I'm trying to collaborate with everybody I can, and I'm definitely behind everybody, Enrique, Sandra, and everybody else. So you got your support in Northern California for me. And thank you so much for being there.
Oh, right on. Sandy, you are amazing and you are inspiring. And man, this chat is blowing up with fuck cancers, man. And I am
Great.
blown away.
Yeah. And
I believe that
I
does something in the universe.
And I love Clever. And when
Oh,
I'm
right
better,
on.
I'm going to get myself a Clever.
Right on. Yes.
All right.
Awesome.
Love to everybody.
All right, Sandy. We love you too.
Thanks so much.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Sandy.
Call from
You're on. Who am I speaking with? Oh, there's nobody there. They hung up.
call from
You're on. Who am I speaking with? Yo. Oh, I'm getting trolled. I got trolled. Okay. I was busy reading this to even pay attention to whatever that stupidity was. Kelly, thank you so much. Yeah. Mark was hammered, bro. And he was Oh, Kelly Reed, I totally forgot about that. Dude, we were dying, bro. We had so much fun. Yeah, because we dropped off Mark first. That was amazing.
call from
Oh, I missed him because I was laughing too hard. I'm sorry, guys. I'm dropping the ball. The call's here, folks.
call from
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
ADHD in the making. G'day, mate.
Danny hashtag the mic and g'day, mate.
Oh, g'day, mate. Got a few kangaroos and a few emus hanging around.
Oh, yeah.
How you going?
Kangaroos in the road. Oh, okay. Get on the right side of the road, you pelican.
Yeah, can you Can you post me some gummies? We don't have them here.
You don't have them there.
No.
Crikey.
Crikey. Did you see that knife? That's not a knife.
That's a knife. Yeah, okay.
I'm
all right.
actually a Kiwi living in Australia. So kia
Oh.
ora, mate.
Oh, you're a Kiwi. Okay. For those of you who don't know, that's from somebody. That's somebody from New Zealand.
Ka pai. Well done.
Yeah.
But I've been here, like, apparently my family thinks I'm Aussie because I've been here for so long. So, how you going?
I'm doing good. What's up? What do you think about all
How
this crazy
How was
shit?
your trip?
My trip was fantastic.
I've never
Amazing.
seen anything like it. Well,
Yeah, this is crazy,
I've
isn't it?
never seen anything like it, eh? It's like it's as clear as your nose on your face. And I just don't know, like, why. Yeah. Well,
I
we're
can't
all
believe
saying
you're
the
calling
same,
all
but,
the way from Australia. This is amazing. What time is it over there?
It's 4:00
All right.
in the afternoon.
Yeah, 4 p.m., folks, because she's down under.
Yeah, and you got Miss Shorty down in Melbourne in Victoria.
Okay.
You've got the Aussie Insider in Queensland, and I'm in the middle in New South Wales,
Okay.
convict state,
All right.
where they sent all those English people that didn't do anything.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So what do you
So,
think? You think Josh Levy's going to step in after they slam dunk fucking Melo?
I don't know. I think they're working on. I don't know.
Because I feel like
I have a
Melo
great fear that
Melo would probably be a great witness against Morrissey. Because imagine, I mean, if they're investigating Morrissey, I could see them charging Melo with misconduct after this is being proven, and then using him for leverage to flip on Morrissey, testify against him.
Yeah, but but who takes over and says that for Karen not to go up for trial?
What do you mean?
Good question. I mean, like, if Morrissey is out of the picture, who replaces him and still takes Karen to trial?
Nobody replaces him and takes. He gets indicted. That means he gets disqualified. That means Karen's off the hook. That's what that means.
I think she. I'm not saying that she's probably been an angel or anything like that. She's a very stoic woman. I don't think she deserves what's happened to her. And my great fear is they're going to keep pushing this until the feds have got all their ducks in a row. Excuse the pun.
Sure. Yeah, of course. But what I'm saying is, I wonder if there'll be enough to indict Melo once they get him on the stand, and once this data actually becomes public. Not just
Can Melo take the fifth?
Sure, but that's not going to be a good look for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's not putting the information out there either.
No, it just means that they can't use his testimony as evidence against him. That's all that means. But if they have enough evidence to prove that he's dirty, well then, then that's it. They won't need.
What do you think of Sean on the golf? What do you think of Sean on the golf? I think he's like, you're all a real people, but like, I think he's spot on that when it comes to the financial time. They're spending as much money as they can so they get more money. And
I agree with Sean that I think that one of the tactics here is to wear her out financially. And
I agree.
And make no mistake, Karen Reed is struggling right now, and I should have done that. I should have.
Yeah.
But the link is in the description, so if you guys are feeling generous,
yeah,
please.
I've already donated to her quite a bit.
Yeah. So, and thank
from
you guys.
Give a little bit help.
And thank you for that. I mean, you're from Australia and you're seeing the injustice here, and you're donating. That means that's amazing.
Yeah.
It's mind blowing.
And I bought one of JKR's jumpers.
Bro, Jesus Christ,
to
Scott,
wear
man.
around in Australia.
I love
Yeah.
you, dude.
They,
I love Scott, but
I
he
just,
even sounds like Scott, even when he's like stating a fact, like an actual fact about Australia and the time zones, he sounds like he's got a tinfoil hat on. It's so funny. Aussies live in our future. It's 4 p.m. Sunday there. I need the mind blown, clipped in another drink.
That's hilarious. That is so
I love you,
hilarious.
Scott.
Hey, because we've got no gummies, can you have another one for me, please?
Yeah, I probably will. But that means I gotta go upstairs and
I'll let
edit.
you go because I know that you're famous, and I'm glad you had a great trip. You caught up with your family. Good on you.
Thank you so
deserve
much.
it.
Yes, thank you so much, Sandy.
Or
no, you're not
all right,
Sandy.
mate.
You never told me your name. I already told Sandy.
ADHD in the making.
ADHD in the making. All right. All right. Have a good night. Thank you for calling.
All right. Love you. Well, bye.
Love you too. I always hang these up just a second too late.
Call.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
It's Higgy.
Higgy. Oh my
Yeah,
God, guys, it's Higgy.
Brian Higgins, calling from the Blue Oyster Bar. I'm down here working on the paint team with Plevin.
Okay, you're working on a tape team with Plevin at the Blue Oyster Bar.
Yeah,
Oh
playing
my
grab
God.
ass with Brian Albert.
Have you tried to text any ladies lately, Higgy?
Yeah, it's called a tank dial now.
It's called the taint dial now. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay. So tell us. I mean, did you get lucky? Higgy, are you there?
That's an understatement.
Well, give us the deets, bro.
Well, what happens at the Blue Oyster Bar stays at the Blue Oyster Bar.
That's no fun, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Like you hang out with the Alberts and Proctor and shit. Like, you guys fucking shared stupid fucking disrespectful information about the women that you date. Let's hear some details, my friends. Quit acting like you're fucking Mr. Moral High Ground Morality. Let's go. Spit it out.
Well, you started with the grab ass and video. You know we're not into broads.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. So, but hey, so are you coming out of the closet, Mr. Jameson and Ginger? No, with a splash of Crystal Light.
I've been out of the closet for so long. Me and Brian Albert, we're just the biggest butt pirates in Canton.
Oh my God, you are a hero for coming out with this. Oh my. Higgy, you are a hero, and everybody here is proud of you because it's brave. Okay.
Well, thank you all so much. I hope you like the grab ass video.
We do. We love it. Not the way you like watching it, but we love it.
No, of course not.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. Okay.
No offense taken. The
Good.
pleasure's all mine.
Good. All right, Higgy, I'm kicking you the fuck out of here. All right, buddy. Go text the girl. Jesus Christ, it's the middle of the night. Shouldn't you be getting a call from Brian Albert? Am I tying up your line? There should be taint dialing.
I got to stop at the military base and get rid of another phone. So I'll talk to you later.
All right, buddy. You get the fuck out of here. All right.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Call from Melissa.
You're on, Melissa. How we doing?
Hi, doing fine. I'm so excited.
Oh my goodness. I'm so excited too. What are we excited about?
I I've always wanted to call and say hello to you, and I thank you for everything that you do.
Oh my goodness. Well, thank you for watching and listening.
Yes, I kind of do. I'm new to YouTube and all that good stuff, and I do chats in the different areas. And being a registered nurse and looking at this case, I just don't. I don't get how people don't see like the blood that was on them and the vomit. Like that's not looked at or really spoke about much.
Yeah, there's a couple things that's not looked at or spoken about. Like, how do you lose 3 liters of blood? Where's that? It's not accounted for. It's 3 liters of blood that
Right.
was missing from his body, and it's unaccounted for. Like, where is it?
Right.
I mean,
Yep.
I know where it is. It's in the same place as the flooring in the basement. It's on the flooring in the basement that is somewhere wherever Chloe is. That's where I know
Yep.
where it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And just nothing adds up. And I also wanted to thank you for being so open and honest about your depression and anxiety. It means a lot to me, and I'm sure a lot of others out there that deal with the same issues that you're having, maybe different aspects of it. But I lost my son in 2019,
Oh my
and
God.
I've been dealing with that as well. And just knowing that there's a way, you inspire me to be better every day, and I just wanted to let you know that.
Wow. Wow. I'm really sorry to hear about your son. And thank you for saying that. That means the world. It really does. It's crazy. I never thought of myself to be in a position to be able to do that for anybody. And it's a real blessing. And thank you so much for calling and sharing that. It means you have no idea how much it means to me.
Of course, and there's always something that I've always wanted to say to the world since that time. My son was an organ donor, and they call him a silent hero. And I just want people to know that,
Wow.
we do have a lot of heroes out there, but they don't talk about the silent ones. So
Wow.
just wanted to share that too.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much for calling.
Yes, and thank you for all that you're doing for Karen Reed. I'm a full supporter.
Oh, I love it. Thank you so much. I appreciate
All right.
it.
Have a wonderful
right.
night.
Let's hear it for the silent heroes, guys. Huh?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
wish they would talk about them more.
Exactly. To the silent heroes, guys.
Thank you Will, for taking my call. Appreciate it.
All right, Melissa. Have a good night. Thank you so much for calling.
Thank you. You too.
All right. Bye-bye.
Call from
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Your local barber.
My local barber. Okay.
Yeah, buddy. What's up, Will? You got me up late here.
Oh, my local barber.
You remember me, right?
I've missed you, my local barber.
So I got this. I'll be really quick.
All right.
So I told you Yuri was a customer of the barbershop for years. Like I remember Yuri coming in from like football practice wearing his pads.
Right.
So he's Ukrainian. He was born in Ukraine. He hates Russia. So Yuri ain't got a chance. He's gonna get indicted. We all know this inevitably. But the wheels of justice are gonna bring him down. I tell Yuri, if he's listening, he should just get a one-way ticket to Kyiv, go back to the Ukraine, and fight for the fatherland, because they have a conscript army now of like 14-year-old boys and 50-year-old men. They need men. So he has a better chance fleeing to the Ukraine and facing the wheels of justice. Sound right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but if he's federally,
I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking around. If he's listening.
I mean, but if he's federally indicted, right, then they can chase him anywhere in the world.
No, I know
You know
that.
what I mean?
know that.
They could...
I know that. I'm just joking. But like, he hates Russia, and like, the Ukrainians been getting their ass kicked by the Russians, and they really have like a conscript army. I'm just saying that if he's listening, just to fuck with him, because he's probably listening. I would assume he listens to all the big shows, like obviously Turtleboy, you, Young Jerks. But yeah, man, that's all I had to say. I'm gonna go to sleep and I'll just listen to you go to bed. But
All
I'll call
right.
you again.
All right.
Peace,
Thanks, Baba.
Baba.
Call from
Kathy.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, you're speaking to Kathy.
I'm speaking to Kathy. What's up, Kathy?
Not too much. Just trying to get through to you.
Oh, yeah. Well, you got through.
Thank you. I just want to say how much we love watching you. We appreciate all that you do, and we just think you're the best.
Who's we?
Me and my sister Sue. She's
Oh,
here
right
too.
on. What's up, Stu? You're a
You say, "What's
poet
up,
and
Stu?"
didn't know it. Oh.
See, you know it. You know it. Yeah, no, I really appreciate you being so open and honest about like your struggles, and I appreciate it.
Right on. That's really kind. Thank you for calling and
Thank
telling
you.
me
It definitely takes balls.
It's-
I know I suffer, and people look down on it, but thank you for being open.
Yeah, see, I'm real careful to say that I struggle with it. I don't suffer from it. It's
Exactly.
the
I
thing,
apologize.
the
Yep.
thing about depression and anxiety is it's always there. It's just a question of how you manage it,
Exactly.
and
Yep.
applying glare, to that works for me, and it couldn't hurt anybody else. I'm just saying, if you need medication, take medication. You know what I'm saying? Don't get more.
Absolutely.
I'm not a mental health professional, so don't take
Mhm.
things that I'm saying as advice to you. I'm just being open about my methods of management. That's all.
Absolutely. No, and I appreciate it. I'm very open about how I manage mine, and we need more people to speak up about this kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so, because it's always really rewarding when I get, an exchange with somebody else who gets it. It's really cool, because like part of that whole thing is like the anxiety of the embarrassment of the anxiety and feeling the alienation from it. It
Absolutely.
makes you more anxious. It's really a vicious cycle. And
I got you. I hear you. Yep.
so when someone else is like, yeah, dude, like, and then they describe it in a cool way, you're like, I get it. Like, I post a lot of, like, in my story on Instagram, I post a lot of these memes from like other Instagram content creators, and they post these really interesting, these funny little metaphors of things you go through when you have ADHD and anxiety, and it's fucking funny, funny stuff.
Yeah.
And it just yeah,
more of us out there.
and seeing that stuff, and that's why I repost it, is because like if you get it, it'll make you laugh, and that's a good method of managing it as well.
I get it.
Not the soul method, but minimizing it, not giving it power.
Right.
That's like, I mean, my shit is usually in a figure 4 leg lock, and the thing is, it's always a struggle to keep that figure 4 leg lock.
I know, but look at you rocking it, like all that you do, and it's amazing.
I mean, I don't know if it's amazing, but
it's amazing. Trust me, it's amazing.
All right. But yeah, all I know is I'm really enjoying life right now. I'm enjoying it, and I have this amazing community of people to enjoy it with.
And we're amazing. Like we're enjoying watching you. So, and knowing that you have all this going on in your own head is even more of a miracle.
It's very therapeutic for me to find the blessings in things. And there's
we have to.
Everything. And I am 100% of the opinion, and this is my therapy for feeling regret, is I truly believe that we are exactly where we are supposed to be, who we are supposed to be, when we are supposed to be, and how we are supposed to be. I believe that absolutely with all of my heart. So that's how I apply acceptance. It's like something happens, you accept it, analyze, deal. That's what you do.
Amen.
Close your ears and go, la 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 doesn't fly. It's their problem. They did it. Blah. No, chill out. How did I cause this? How can I stop? How can I prevent these things from happening further? And how can I learn from this?
Right.
That's and that there's always a blessing. Always a blessing.
Yeah. Yep. I wish I could have sat at that dinner table with all of you the other night. That was amazing.
Yeah, it really was. Like it was dope. Like it was just, yeah, it was just dope. I was blown away. Like I get a text, and we had to keep it a secret, because you didn't want a bunch of people showing up, and and we
Right.
wanted it to be a good fun night. So we all had to be on the hush hush about it. And
It looked like a fun
and
night to me.
after I posted the night before the trial, or the night before the hearing, after I posted that I was in town, Bettero texted me or DM'd me and invited me to this dinner the next night, and I was like, fuck yeah, and he was like, yeah, he's like, great guest list, and then I get a text or a DM from Kelly Reed, and she says, this is the guest list, and I'm like, fuck yeah, sign me up now. Like, this is amazing.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That is so awesome.
it was dope. It was like an Ocean's 11 fucking deal, bro. It was like
Oh,
that.
definitely.
It had that vibe, bro. It was dope.
Now, how's everything in Tennessee? Everything okay with like the weather and everything?
It's a little rainy and it's a little windy, but thank
Not too bad.
goodness, thank God that everything is on my side of the state. Everything is fine. But yeah, I am looking forward to it clearing up, and I feel really bad for those who were really affected by it. It killed some people, man. It has a death count.
Yeah,
it's bad.
Terrible.
Right.
Terrible.
It's crazy.
Well, I appreciate your time. I want to give other people chances to get through, and keep being you.
Thank you. Yeah, you too. Thank you for calling. You're amazing.
Thank you for hearing me.
All right. Bye.
Have a great night.
Bye, Sue.
Oh, you said bye, Sue.
All right. Let's take another call. I'm really enjoying this. You're on. Who am I speaking with? Hello.
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 I actually was just calling so I could see Clubber.
Oh, Clover is you might be able to hear him. Hold on, let me be quiet.
Where's my Clubber?
He's under he's at my feet, fast asleep. Like he sleeps through the night, and it's 2:30 in the morning. So but he's at my feet, snoring. Like, here, shh, listen.
I have a fat snorer too. I just wanted to see him.
Yeah, if I could, he was already so tired and ready to go to bed when I started the stream that he wouldn't even come up to the chair and say hello to the camera. He's just like, "What's up, Dad? What do you need?"
All right.
I'm sorry.
Go.
All right. Jesus, man, I feel so bad. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Thanks for calling.
Call from
Shock and horror.
See you later. Bye. Thanks for calling. Shock and horror. Shock and horror. Where are you?
Hello, I'm right here.
Okay, what's up?
Now, what are you doing talking bad about my boys? They're really good boys, like Garino and all them. They're in the hood. They're the good boys.
Who was I talking about?
Hey, Will, it's Suzanne.
Oh, hey, Suzanne, what's up?
I just wanted to give a little bit of comedic relief too. Like, I know everyone was like really down, and prayers up to all the mothers that have lost their children. But I just wanted to give everyone just a little bit of a smile and a laugh.
All right. All right. Well, thanks for that. That was
Hey,
nice.
you know what? Thanks
effort.
for everything you do. And this started with Turtleboy, but
The chat's not so
it
nice
has
about it.
become.
The chat's giving you a
It has like.
the chat's giving you a big old thumbs down. They're all like,
What? I shouldn't be getting thumbs down.
Go ahead, Suzanne. What's up?
No, it's amazing. Like, this started with like one guy, in Holden, Mass, and it's become international at this point. And I just like Richie can tell you, like, God, like a year or so ago, the first time Kate Pewter took a quaff, I said to Richie, I said, you know what? Aiden has a gift to bring like the best people together. And he really does. And
that he did. That he did. I mean, that is not an accurate statement. Aiden uncovered a lot of information. He got a lot of people provided them with with information that they had a right to. And now look at what it's become. Look at what it's become. This is incredible. I am so proud. Like I got so pumped and excited when me, Aiden, and Meredith were walking up to the courthouse and saw the crowd out there. Aiden was blown away. He was like, I think this is the most people that have ever been at one of my hearings. Like, this is crazy. So yeah, it was great.
And whoever this Carrie Ann is, he just wanted national attention. No, he didn't. You know what? Aiden gives his heart and soul and everything into his work.
Well,
he's an asshole, but he's our asshole.
Right. Right. Let's bring up another perspective. Okay. Because let's say he did do this to get national attention. Did he not earn it? Is there anything wrong?
Hell yeah.
Is there anything wrong with that? Is there anything wrong with trying to build your audience? And is there anything more ethical than doing so by exposing corruption through investigative journalism? I don't think
any of us
anything to fault him for.
No one had any idea of how deep and insidious the corruption was. I don't think anyone had any idea going into this.
Now, I'm not saying that he did it to get national attention. I'm saying, so fucking what if he did? That's all I'm saying. So that's what I would tell anybody who tries to argue that to me. I'm going to be like, yeah, and good for him.
I was here from like day one. And I've been listening to Aiden since, when he was Turtleboy Turtleboy News, whatever. He was doing sports. So it's been a long time. And, this actually was brought up to him a couple of times, and Jen Altman was one of the moving forces in this.
Yeah, I got to meet her finally, and that was awesome. She was cool, super cool. I mean, she's always cool. Like I talk to her sometimes in Turtleboy's chat, and she's always real funny and cool. Yeah, we have good chemistry in the chat. It was mind blowing, and I got to meet Microdots in person. Dude is just like the coolest fucking dude ever. He's just so nice, really laid back, really chill, really cool.
Richie's awesome. Everyone's awesome. It's just when you think about this started with one guy on a mission. And yeah, I'm going to go back to the 80s. We're on a mission from God. But seriously, it almost seems like this was like right up his alley, and he just took off with it and ran, and it grew legs and just went
And look, here we
wider
are.
and wider.
Here we are. He set out to prove corruption, and the corrupt proved it for him. It's amazing.
It's like, holy shit.
This, yeah.
I mean, it's worse than we ever thought.
This is why they're making a movie. This is why they're going to make a movie about it. This is why.
Oh, there's going to be so many movies and miniseries and what have you. And you know what? We can all say, you know what? We were there long before y'all ever caught up with us.
Yeah.
Well, stay safe. I know the rains aren't hitting you too bad, but I saw what was happening in East Tennessee, and it was not pretty at all. I-40 in North Carolina got washed out.
Yeah.
My family in Tampa is still not back. So.
Oh my God, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, everyone's safe. Everyone's okay. You know,
okay.
No, they all went in.
They were missing. I was like, oh my God.
No. If they were missing, trust me, I'd be on my broom down there. All right, everyone, have a wonderful night, and thanks for being you, Will. You're really open, very honest. And
right on. Thank you so much for calling.
You make a lot of. Hopefully I can meet you the next time you're up here. I've just been limited in getting out for a while. But
I'm bummed that I missed Chris's show. That's something I would have loved to have caught. But I couldn't stay any longer. I was already supposed to be back home, and then I was like, hold on.
Well, I mean, doesn't everyone route, when you're in Chicago, don't you always route through Boston to get to Tennessee?
No.
I do not. I've lived in all 3 states, and I've done the whole route. All right, I've taken up more than enough of your time and everyone else. Thanks, everyone. Have a great night, and God bless.
Thanks, Suzanne. That's the great Suzanne Cleveland, y'all. She's fantastic. All right, let's take another call. Yeah, man. I'm doing this, bro. I'll take a couple more calls while I still can. I have a very loose idea still in its conceptual phases that I'll share with you guys.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hello?
Hello?
Am I on?
You
Am
are
I live on the air?
Did you bring your shoes and your glasses with you?
Is this the Clara?
This is.
Oh my goodness! You look
the face?
You look so good up there with your arms. Oh my goodness! I'm in bed.
You wanted to see the face?
Want to see the what?
You wanted to see the face? You're the one that wanted the picture with the face.
I want everything of yours. I want your calendar. I want your firefighter. Everything. You look great.
But I'm not a firefighter.
Well, you know what? Listen, that's my imagination. And that is like my fantasy. Don't ruin it for me.
Okay. So
I got a Siggy going. I would like it.
I'm telling you, as soon as I get a hold of some firefighter gear, and I'll make a calendar just for you. Okay. It'll be our little secret.
If you don't mind, send it over like those pictures to the Cape on the Sagamore. Just bring them down there and let me look at them, and then I just feel like I'd do a lot better. I perform better. But you are something else. Your arms right before I go to bed. I'm looking at them happy.
Auntie Bev here. Listen, I have a.
Oh no, this is a Auntie Dev.
Oh, Auntie Deb. No. Okay, Auntie Deb.
No,
listen.
I
I
don't know who that is.
Listen.
Who's that?
I've got a motion that I'd like to present to the court, and it's in my pants.
Oh, all right,
Okay.
I'll allow it. I will allow that.
Okay.
I think everyone else will. Madam Court Reporter will allow it. Okay, we're all friggin' allowing it. We love it. Absolutely.
Okay.
No
All right.
objections here. I'll see you in my chambers.
You
I
will see me in your
you in my
chambers.
friggin' chambers.
Meet me back
Listen,
there.
I want to let you go. You got that annoying call waiting noise. I hate that.
Right.
Get friggin' rid of that.
Okay.
What do you need? Huh? I'll
Okay.
send you a super chat. You need a thing to get rid of it? Go ahead. Get
Okay.
rid of that friggin' thing.
Okay.
I want to jump out my window.
Okay.
All
Goodbye.
right.
Jesus.
All right. All right. See you.
Good Lord. All right. Next caller, folks, please. That was actually an awesome caller. Oh, these late night shows are fun, y'all.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, this is Sue. How are you?
Hi, Sue.
Hi. I think you talked to my sister Kathy a little while ago.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah. So I just have a dumb question. I've been trying to super chat you,
And don't
and
ask it. If it's fucking dumb,
just
don't
won't go
ask it.
through.
Jesus Christ. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my God.
You're trying to super chat it, and
Yeah, and
it won't go through.
I keep hitting send and it won't go through.
Oh.
Any ideas or?
No, I have no ideas. Sometimes super chat's wonky. And so, but you could always use one of the links that scrolls across the screen if that works better for you. That's always,
Okay,
but I won't, but
try
I
that.
probably won't get to reading out loud. I try to remember to do that, but I'm really bad about it. But they are nice to get, and I do appreciate them.
No, I love the little dance the guy does. So that's
Yeah,
awesome.
right. Oh, okay. Yeah. You did it for the dance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna do it anyway, just for you, just because it's the thought that counts. Okay.
Awesome.
We got a
Awesome.
super chat. I think we got a
Yep.
super chat.
So I know that you diverted your flight to Boston, which was awesome. Thank you for that. Wish you could have been there, but no one knew. So,
I think we got a super chat. I think we
and
got a
everything's all
super
good in
chat.
Tennessee. You're all safe. Clubber's safe and everything.
Yeah, Clubber was great. Well taken care of.
Good.
Yeah. Well
Awesome.
taken care of.
Good to hear.
Yeah. It was wonderful. It all seems like it happened for a reason. It was one of
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
I had an amazing time with my family, and I had an amazing time with my fellow
Other family. Yep.
community members, right? So it was the best.
Oh, good. Okay.
The best.
Good to hear. Good to hear. It's good.
It
Great to
was-
see you.
You too. Thank you for calling.
All right.
All
Have
right.
a good night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with? No, you're gone. Oh, no. Hello.
Call from.
Hello.
Hello,
Who am I speaking with?
Catherine.
Hi, Catherine.
I just wanted to say that I think all the stuff that Turtleboy is doing and all the stuff that all you guys are doing are amazing. And I'm in Arizona,
Okay.
so I know that that Karen Reed is innocent, and I'm sorry for, my prayers go out to Ricky's family, and it's just horrible over there.
Yeah, yeah. Now, with the Enrique Delgado Garcia thing, I'm not, I'm not 100% convinced yet because I don't have enough information that there was,
Right.
foul play, something deliberate that took place here. Do I believe it? I wouldn't put it past the Massachusetts State Police at this point. You know what I mean? But I definitely
Yeah.
think that whoever the instructor was needs to be held accountable. So
Yeah.
I'd like to know what happened, and I'd like to know why it wasn't prevented.
I just got one question. When Karen Reed's trial was going on, and the judge said that when they were having an issue with the slips, if none of the jury even filled out the slips, doesn't that consider her innocent?
No,
That's basically
doesn't.
what the judge was saying.
No. That doesn't
Oh, shucks.
automatically make her innocent. No. The fact is, here's how it works. The fact that the jury never actually read the verdict is the argument that Judge Bev is using to justify the mistrial and retrial. But the problem is it was her mistake. She's the reason why the jury never did that. So that's it. We've just got that. I mean, she read the note from the jury and then goes, "Okay, folks, I'm not going to do that to you guys. I'm going to declare a mistrial." And then that was it. It was over. And then she never gave the verdict.
Well, I appreciate you taking my phone call, and
She never gave the
the
order for the verdict to be read. That's what I'm saying. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just I'm glad I don't live in Massachusetts. Arizona is bad sometimes, but not that bad.
Yeah.
But you have a blessed night, and thank you for taking my phone call.
All right. Thank you for calling. Have a good one.
Bye.
Call from
Doris.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Oh, Dorsey.
Hi, Dorsey.
Oh, hi. Well, it's good to hear your voice on the phone, I guess. I don't know how to say that. But anyways,
It's good to hear your voice for the first time.
Oh, yes. I wanted to tell you I enjoyed you and Aiden in the car when y'all were talking to Howie Carr.
Yeah, that's up there with one of the best lives I've ever done. Easily. And it was on the fly, and it was so cool of Aiden to let me do it. So it was just, yeah, that's one of those things that just fucking came together. And easily one of the favorite lives I've ever done.
Mine too. I had
If
belly
not
laughs.
the
It
best.
was hilarious.
Yeah, if not the best. And I almost never stream from my phone. Like, I think I have maybe one other time. Like, I never stream from my phone. Crazy.
It was perfect.
Yeah.
It was. You guys were great. And I just loved hearing how he was really cracking you up, wasn't he?
Dude, that because another very important reason why that was one of the best I've ever done is because it just so happened to be, in my opinion, the best Turtleboy Howie Carr appearance to date. So that alone was, excuse me, getting over a cold here. That alone made that situation of us being in the car together and it happening made it that much better because
it was perfect. It was perfect. I mean, have you ever met him, Howie Carr?
No, never spoken to him, never met him. I wasn't even familiar with him until this case. And then people informed me that he was a real big deal in the Whitey Bulger stuff.
I see.
Excuse me.
In the broadcasting world.
So funny. This is the stuff I would mute, but it's just so late that I don't give a fuck right now. Sorry, people. Listen. But yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know that, and just how I enjoyed you guys so much. It was great, and I wish I would have been at that dinner. Oh man, that was probably hilarious.
Oh, it was one of the best times I've ever had.
Oh,
Some of the best food I ever had. It was just wonderful.
The best company you ever had.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's fair to say, considering, sure, yeah. The complete sum of the company, it makes it the best, yeah, for sure.
Right. I guess the only one missing, was Mazza.
No, Mazza was there.
Oh, he was there.
Yeah,
Okay. So
like it was
there was no one
because I always wanted to meet those guys, and
yeah.
so I was just so excited. And yeah, Mazza was telling me, he was like, yeah, like as soon as he saw my post, he messaged Betero, I think, and he was like, you have to invite Will. He's in town. And then Betero DM'd me and invited me. It was amazing.
That's great. That's great. Yeah, too bad someone didn't pull out the phone and live stream a little bit.
He did. Turtleboy did for just a few minutes. He did. He went around the table. He got up and went around the table, and everybody said hello. And yeah, it was really cool.
No, I'll have to find that. Well, thanks all of y'all for everything you do. It's fantastic, and it is it's great that you're. I guess just getting the knowledge out there, bringing awareness to, corruption, right?
I mean, I'm all I'm doing is talking about this case and how I feel about it with friends. That's all I'm doing. And if it reaches new people, that's a blessing, absolutely. But I am simply grateful for the community that I currently have, and beyond that is more than welcome.
That's fantastic. And I also enjoyed you with Melanie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really enjoy the chemistry I have with Melanie, and I would expect more to come from that soon.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
You guys are great together. Great chemistry, and she really admires you also.
We both feel mutually in that regard. So and so there is talk of doing something together again soon. So
Well, I'll be looking forward to it, and thank you, and God's blessing.
yeah, you too. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Wow, great callers tonight, man. Great callers.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, it's Lacey. How are you?
Lacey?
Lacey.
Hi,
Like
Lacey.
underwear.
Oh my goodness. I got a PayPal from Christina for the great live streams. Thank you so much. From Christina. Right on. Sorry, go ahead, Lacey.
Lacey. All right. Well, thank you for accepting this call. I said that I was the closet baby during the introductory phase of this phone call, but I wanted to see, like, I've asked Meredith this question before, and I love to hear different perspectives. Do you think that what's going on in Massachusetts is a problem where we need to start re-electing people from the very bottom all the way to the very top? Like,
I think that's one of the most effective. I think that's one effective solution among other things. I mean, There are people who need to be held accountable and made an example of through a clean justice system to help give the people their hope again and put their faith back in their elected and appointed officials. But yes, voting them out and bringing new people in is very important part of that process, I believe. Yeah.
And then where did you guys have dinner at? Because it looked delicious and delightful.
It was called Capitol Grill.
Oh, okay.
And it was absolutely delightful. Yes.
I love that for you guys.
Yeah. Yeah. It was so nice. It was so nice.
I'll let you get to the other phone calls. I mean, I could take up an hour, just comedic relief, but I appreciate you accepting my call.
No problem. Thank you for calling. I appreciate it.
Have a great night.
You
Bye-bye.
too. Wow. Wonderful callers tonight. Yeah, Capitol Grill was fun. I don't think I've ever eaten in a restaurant that nice.
Call from
Pete Peters.
Thanks for calling. Who is this?
Pete Peters from Boston.
Pete Peters?
From Boston, yes.
Right, Pete Peters from Boston. What's up?
I just wanted to say, this is Will.
Yeah.
How are you, sir? What a pleasure. Hey, the Capitol Grill is no joke.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was great.
Yeah. Thank you for all you've done. I just wanted to say, Howie Carr is a legend in Boston. I'm 52, and he's been around as long as I can remember.
He knows his shit, man. He knows his shit. He's no joke, man, and he's got a way with words, and I'm a fan.
Yeah. I worked for the city of Boston for years. You couldn't wait to read Howie Carr, like some of the stories he's broke and written about it. It's just hysterical. He's the one who Billy Bulger, the midget, started the midget thing. But one of my favorite Howie Carr lines is what he would consider Canton is two toilet Irish. And what that is when you leave Boston to say move it to a town surrounding Boston, you go from having one toilet to two toilets. Two toilet Irish.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Pete Peters, you're the fucking man.
Thank you, man.
All right. Thank you for calling, buddy.
Yeah. Thanks for all you do, Bo.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Great callers tonight, man. I really appreciate you guys. Crazy. Has everybody hit the like? Has everyone hit the like? We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't know why that matters that you got a letter. I don't know what that means. I don't know why that matters that you got a letter. This is what happens when it's really late at night and I'm all punchy. That's the ADHD mind at work. Okay? Because I had almost absolutely no control over that outburst that just took place. Just to give you an example of the mind into someone with ADHD. Just so you get it. Certain things start turning on. Others turn off and other things turn on and flash like pinball machines in the middle of the fucking night. Yeah. Good stuff. Like I'm still waiting on phone calls, bro. Everybody's just done. They're not phone calling no more. That's it. Anybody calling? Don't nobody want to talk to me no more? Like, is it my jacked up teeth? Dude, I do have jacked up teeth, man. That's you know. Yeah. That comes from years and years. We're talking literally decades of consuming bad things. And simply not going to the dentist and getting regular checkups and treatments and things of that nature. I'd love to one day just be able to, like, just replace my whole grill, bro. I'd love that shit. I would love to just be able to do that. That would be fun. Still no callers? Dude, the number's right there.
Call from
Tia.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes. Hi, Tia.
Hi. First, I want to start off by saying thank you for talking about the anxiety and everything. I relate to all of that. I'm having anxiety making this call.
Oh,
But,
yeah. I was actually having real bad anxiety. I'll give you guys I'll let you in on a little secret. I was actually having real bad anxiety while I was reading that. And I buried it. I hid it. I put on a performance. But I was in bad shape for a
you did a
good
great job.
good hour
Keep
there.
talking about it. Keep talking
You
about it
guys
for people.
calling has actually calmed me down a lot.
Will you calm us down? My 82-year-old mom loves watching you too.
Oh,
So
that's
we're waiting.
awesome. That was another thing that kept happening, man. Like, there at the courthouse, man, and as I was leaving, and I didn't bother to stop at the dispensary, and like, people kept giving me weed. But the funny thing about it, though, is everyone who did was like over 70 or something. Like, it was fucking weird. It's not that it was weird. It's just a very unusual experience that is uncharted with me. I mean, it was just, yeah. Hey, Clara, I love you. Yeah. And it was always a big secret too, because they're old school and they're not fucking. It's like they haven't really accepted the fact fully that it's legal.
Yeah.
They were just like, "Hey, Clara, hey, I got something for you. Come here," and then like gave me like a fucking fake handshake. I grow this shit. I've been growing this shit since 1942.
Very interesting. But keep
All right.
talking about the anxiety for people. But can I point something interesting out, or it's a weird connection?
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Behind you on the wall, the Federico, or I don't know how to say it. It's a jersey
Yeah.
behind you. So we've been looking at when we watch and we're like, what is that? And finally I looked it up. I guess it's a hockey player.
Yeah.
But this is a very bizarre thing. I don't know if you can see it or turn around in your chair. But so if you look at it, the letters, you can make free, Free, and then KR, Karen Reed, but that's inverted, the K and the R. And then you can even get O'Keefe out of it, which is O.
Listen, this is not a dyslexic fucking support group. Okay.
Okay, I know, but it's a
take that
weird
shit
connection.
to your occupational therapist, okay? Because I
Okay,
can't.
I
No,
will.
I'm just fucking with you. You're like, all right, explain to me again what this is, because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay, it's very bizarre. The other day I was like, anyway, I was looking at it going, oh my God, this is so weird. And if you look at it, you can see the F and an R and an E and an E. There's your free. And then there's a K and an R in it, but you have to invert them. K, R, Karen Reed. So free Karen Reed. And then there's an O and a K and an E and an E and an F, and then just take one of the other E's, free Karen Reed and an O'Keefe in there, all mixed up. That's very dyslexic and ADHD, whatever.
I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying. Because I was about to say that that's acting as is serving the purpose as a Rorschach with you right now, and you're just fucking way too deep into this case, and you need to unplug.
I am. My nephew's the one
Because
who
that
told me
shit
about it, and when
is
he
fucking
started
wild.
telling me about it, I said, "Is this a social experiment to see what people think? Because this just keeps getting weirder and weirder." And then even the first two numbers, 24, I guess that was the first two numbers of his badge number. But we can let that go. It's out there.
No, I get it. Yeah, that's you're actually right about that. Now that I see it, it was a little weird to try to make sense of it before I understood what you were doing, and now I get it. So that's actually kind of cool.
It's kind of interesting, isn't it?
And now I can't unsee it, and for that I'm gonna fucking hide you from the channel, and I never want to talk to you again. I'm just kidding.
Okay, no, that's all right.
Totally
I know it's bizarre, and I just kept saying, I think I need to call and say this and see if everyone else thinks this is out there.
Definitely a first. You definitely
I know.
put it
Well,
out
here in
there in the
California,
universe.
we're wacko.
Yeah, you just totally fucking just destroyed my very my very sentimental memento from someone I love, but thanks for that.
Oh, I didn't mean to destroy it. I'm saying
No,
maybe
it's
there's a
done.
message
It's
in
done.
it.
I'm gonna throw it in the fucking burn barrel out back and just
All right.
as soon as this is over.
All right. Well, anyway, thank you for everything you do. You bring us a lot of laughter and a lot of joy. Keep doing it.
All right. Thank you so much for calling. I appreciate you.
Okay. Thank you. We appreciate you.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
She was cool. Oh, I'm still taking calls, y'all. I'm still taking calls, bro.
Call.
Ciao.
Hello.
Hi. Who am I speaking with?
You're talking with Sue from Michigan.
Oh, Sue
And
from Michigan.
I really want to say a thank you for all the YouTubers that are getting all this information out for the whole country to see what the real news is. And
Yeah, man. You can thank Turtleboy for that.
I do every day. He's in my prayers every day
Yeah,
to get the truth
Turtleboy
out.
and Mizzy.
Oh, I can't. The list all goes on and on and on for the truth coming out in this country, so we can see really what the news is, not what they give us. And thank you for all you do, and we love you all. And I'll let you go.
All right, right on. Thanks for calling, Sue from Michigan.
Yep.
All right. Bye-bye. Yo, great callers tonight, guys. I appreciate you. Man, this is a great community. Lizeka, thank you so much. Member for 5 months. That's awesome. You read Mark's words like an audible narrator. Yeah, I have my moments, and sometimes I'm not gonna lie, sometimes my ADHD is just fucking like crazy, and I have a real hard time like paying attention to what I'm reading. And I mix things up, and I don't watch punctuation, and my dyslexia goes off, and other times I could just bang it out. Today was a good night. But it's weird because I was also on the verge of an anxiety attack. And you guys did not know that. Which doesn't happen a lot on a live stream. But what I think that was, because like I drank like the whole time I was out of town. This is, I'm sober now after drinking. So there's an element of withdrawal, and that causes anxiety. Like I'm done drinking. Like I'm not, So now I think the anxiety from the withdrawal is kind of kicking in, and then I just go through that for a few hours or whatever, and then once I go to the gym tomorrow, good as new. Irish guilt. That's interesting. That must be what it was called before it was called anxiety. It was triggered by withdrawal. Interesting.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
It's Mizzy. You just called my name, so I figured I'd call in.
Oh shit! What's up, Mizzy, y'all?
I was just about to leave the room to get a snack, and you were like, you said Turtleboy, and then you go Mizzy, and I was like,
yeah,
oh,
man.
I just that means I gotta call in. How are you?
Powerful Mizzy is joined us, is graced us with her presence. Great callers tonight. They just got here.
Yeah.
You're amazing. How are you doing?
I'm tired. That's why I wasn't gonna call in, but you said my name, so I was like, I guess that means I gotta call.
No, but I'm glad you did.
Did you enjoy your trip down up here, Boston?
I did. I was really hoping that I got to meet you, but hopefully next time.
Yeah. If I knew you were coming, maybe I would have come down. I don't get down there that often, but
I posted
once a
I
month.
posted on Twitter kind of the last minute, like the night before the hearing. I posted
Yeah.
on Twitter, and kind of on Instagram, and then and yeah, so that's kind of how that
Yeah.
went down.
Yeah, next time you come up, I'll make it down there to meet you.
Oh, I love this. Oh, and by the way, Ripper Kong, you win handle and avatar of the day. Fantastic. So you get a pass for being a dumb troll. For that, does the Glarer worry he's part of a RICO investigation? A RICO investigation? Well, no, because that investigation would likely be federal. And I get the feeling that Mr. Josh Levy knows about me and likes me. I like to think so anyway. It's my little fantasy because I like Josh Levy's. I like Mr. Josh Levy. So
so do I.
Yeah.
So do
I think we're in the clear, right? Don't you, Mizzy? Because you'd be in that RICO investigation too, wouldn't you?
Probably. I'd probably be like one of the
most
big ones
likely.
up there.
Yeah. Yeah. You're way more of a threat to them than I am. And so, yeah, no, I mean, I'm not worried. Are you?
Nope.
Not even
not worried at all.
Not even a little bit.
Nope.
Not even a little bit. So did you catch this stuff about the fake victim, Turtleboy? The stuff that the reading that I did of Mark Betterow, the great Mark Betterow.
No, I was actually sleeping, so I gotta watch, once you're done.
Oh,
we
man.
watched the beginning. I woke up and I was like, oh.
Yeah, and Mike from Young
Whatever.
Jerks streamed it too. He went over it. So yeah, man. It was a lot of like Betterow's strategy and what he's doing here is brilliant. It's just brilliant. Like you really get an idea of what his style is as a lawyer, and it's dope. Yeah. It's dope. He seems like what he's doing is kind of creating a net that's going to capture everyone who fucked with the investigations in not just Turtleboy's case, Karen Reed's case, as well as Sandra Birchmore's. That's what
amazing.
that's what it seems like his goal is. It's just a dope thing, and it seems like he's got the proof to do it.
Yeah, it's just crazy that like now, you know, Melo is gonna have to testify.
He's got Ken Melo by the balls right now.
Good.
He's got Ken Melo by the balls, and probably Tully, and probably Guadino.
That would be amazing because you know that that motherfucker is in Sandra's case too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it looks as though he may have deleted information from fake victim's phone. So it's yeah, it looks like he could have done that. I don't know. I don't know if he actually if there's actual proof of that, but I don't think Betterow would put that out there unless he could prove it. Unless there's just
no, he wouldn't want to ruin his reputation, you know. So that's why.
I mean, I think he has enough to accuse. You know, I believe that. Yeah. Or at least
he wouldn't put it out there.
At least strongly imply. So
that would be funny if like it's like a big circle because you know Turtleboy was trying to take these guys down, but they tried to take him down, and because of his case, they'll be taken down. So it's like this big circle.
Yeah, exactly, John Rambo. Betterow is in castration mode. That's what that letter is. It's basically he just went in and just started cutting people's balls off with that letter. It's crazy.
Good.
It was some exciting shit to read. Amazing.
That's awesome. Well, yeah, I'll just definitely have to watch the replay because I just woke up like probably a half hour ago.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I appreciate you calling in, man. I can't wait till you see this stuff for yourself and hear this stuff for yourself because I think it's gonna put a smile on your face.
Yeah, I'll definitely watch the replay.
Absolutely.
Well, you have a good night.
You too, Mizzy. Thanks for calling.
Thank you.
The amazing
Bye-bye.
Mizzy, y'all.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, this is Laura.
Hi, Laura.
How are you?
I'm fantastic. How are you?
I'm doing very, very well. Listen, very much off topic here. What about for Halloween? Everybody in Canton gets themselves a duck costume and marches up and down the street where D&E Pizza is. And who's gonna get?
I mean, it's Halloween.
Arrested.
It's Halloween.
I mean, it's Halloween.
Right.
Right?
Yeah. No,
What do you think?
I could never officially endorse that, Laura. I could never officially endorse that. I could never sit here and say things like, I think that's a fantastic idea, and I think that you guys should absolutely do that because that would be fucking hilarious. I can't say those things on here.
Okay, then. There you go. No one said a word about it.
Intimidate anybody. Okay?
You got it. You got it. I love you. Keep doing what you're doing.
I love you too, Laura. Thanks for calling.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, just a bunch of fucking Elmer Fuds. Just a bunch of Elmer Fuds. You know, it's really funny if like Chris Albert dressed up in a duck hunting outfit, he would look just like fucking Elmer Fudd, bro. He would look just like fucking Elmer Fudd. So would Tully. And I mean like fucking to the T. Like almost like a fucking AI brought to life version of Elmer Fudd is what fucking Tully looks like to me. And and Chris Albert. I can't even do a fucking Elmer Fudd. Yeah, man. I'm still taking calls, bro. It's happening. So while we wait for the next caller, I'm tossing around the idea of not ready for a 24-hour, but I'm tossing around the idea of a 12-hour stream. A 12-hour stream, nonstop. You know, I get some guests, you know, to come on. I open phone lines. Excuse me, as a fundraiser for Karen Reed and Turtleboy for their legal funds. What do you guys think? By 12 hours, bro. 12-hour live stream. Other creators have done this. And it occurred to me that I never have. So that doesn't mean that you all have to be here for 12 hours, you know. I'm saying, you know, like log on, log off, live your lives, you know, and I'll be up here 12 hours nonstop stream. Fundraiser for Karen Reed and Turtleboy's defense. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that it would take some planning. It would take some planning, but I just wanted to see what like you guys thought of it, you know. Yeah, I mean, if I could get this many in chat, you know, it's 3:30 in the morning, you know, this is doable. I feel like it's doable. Cuz like I mean, when I cover trials, man, you know, we go for like 8 hours, right? I think every single one of the Karen Reed hearings during the trial all the way through. I didn't stop. You know, I didn't end it and then come back after lunch. I kept it streaming so everybody could still interact. So I feel like we could tack on a few more hours and just really go for it. Yeah, and that's another thing. Yeah, the best way to do it would be an all-nighter. Yeah, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. sounds doable. Make it an all-nighter.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
It would take Hey, Will, it's Sandy again.
Hey, Sandy again.
It seems kind of quiet, so I was wondering, did you get my PayPal?
I think I read it out loud.
Mine?
Let's see real quick.
Okay. Because I was worried. I was thinking I'm sending it to the wrong place. Because your little blue and yellow ball doesn't come up when I send the PayPal. It has just like a little blank marketplace, like blue thing.
Okay. I don't know why this isn't like loading. Here we go.
I mean, like, since we're so bored.
Oh yeah, I got it here. So hasty.
Okay, good. That's all I was worried about.
So
and since it
hasty,
was
you
quiet,
collaborated with these great minds. Okay, yeah, I got it. Thank you so much.
Okay. That's
Right
all I was
on.
worried about. And since you were still up, I thought I'd give you a buzz.
No, thank you, Sandy. I appreciate you.
All right. Love you guys.
All
Bye.
right. We love you too. All right. All right, folks. I think I'm going to take one last call. I'll take one last call and then we'll call it a night. Sue Candle, thank you so much. Like Nurse Kim's punch a proctor, you could have a different corrupt wretch per hour to punch 12 dishonest men and women of Massachusetts. Yeah. Yeah, because like that's what we'll do. We'll go over some trial testimony, with the whole bit. We'll just make comedy out of it. A lot of stuff we could go over.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
This is Lindsay G.
This is who?
Lindsay G.
Lindsay G. What's up?
I just wanted to let the chat know because I know they're so worried that I'm marked safe from the bears. I had to go get my garbage can. The bear knocked it over. So super important.
Okay.
So, yeah, but also I want to say hi to all my insomniac friends out there.
Right on. Yes.
Yeah. All for the 12-hour stream that you have going. Yeah, definitely will be there. So yeah, just wanted to call in and say thank you for being here and love your show.
Awesome.
Love everyone.
Thank you for calling.
Thank you. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, folks. That wraps it up for the calls tonight. Great callers. Great callers, dude. Like, seriously, man. I am blown away. Yeah, Glamis Suze, that's actually a pretty good idea. Because I was thinking about because other creators they do a 24-hour stream. I'm just trying to be the host of this thing. And I'll have guests, but other creators have done this solely by themselves for 24 hours. I've got to approach this like I would intermittent fasting. You know what I mean? Do a little at a time before I get crazy with it. Shelly Silva, thank you so much. What is the video Saturday Night Fever with Kevin? I don't know. Wow. That's funny. Yeah, this was great. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Oh my goodness.
I think we got a super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat. Super chat. Super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
Joe Mama, thank you so much. Yeah, man. You guys in the chat are just like fucking 12-hour stream.
Do it.
Thank you, Joe Mama. I appreciate you. Wow, yeah. I had a great time with this show, man. This was definitely the kind of show that I would have loved to have had being a first time back since my vacation. So yeah, man, you guys are absolutely fantastic. Yeah, Laura, but I'm ending it. I'm ending it very soon. Yeah, so I would definitely like to see if I could brainstorm a 12-hour stream, put it together, and this will be for raising funds for Turtleboy's defense fund. It's Karen's defense fund, and they both they could both use the help. And you know, at this point, you're putting it to good use. At least, you know what I mean. I mean, we already know it's going to good use for Karen's case, but now you know it's even better than it was before. You've got the killer bees now, man. You've got not just the great Tim Bradle, who was killing it already with this case, but now you have him and Mark Betterow working together, and the two just, man, even though you couldn't really, it was so much sidebar in that hearing, that there's so much sidebar going on in that hearing, but you could feel the vibe of Aiden's defense team. The confidence that they had was next level. Like it was dope. Just watching them was just dope as fuck.
I think we got a super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat. Super chat. Super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat. I think we.
Thank you guys. Oh my god, and thank you so much, Elaine. I came here late, but I'll rewind. The last hour has been hilarious. I'm a night owl. I'm so entertained on your Instagram page too. Thanks for all you do. Right on, Elaine. Thank you. Yeah. If you guys are not following me on Instagram, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, man. Follow me on Instagram. That's where you get the clever posts, and you get more personal stuff. And I don't post too much, but I'm trying to get better about it. Because the following is growing, and so I want to provide more content for all my followers. Yeah, and that stuff's just more everyday stuff, and not so much Karen Reed related stuff. There's some of that too, but mostly it's just general just me stuff. So if you guys are interested in that, then follow me on Instagram. Jamcracker, thank you so much. Welcome back, Jamcracker says. But yeah, oh my god, you guys are fantastic. I am gonna wrap this up. I do love you guys very, very much. Thank you guys. Please make sure to subscribe if you're not subscribed already. Let's get me to 40K, man. I'm not that far from it. So let's do that. And if you haven't hit the like, please do so. Thanks to all you guys who are new subscribers. Oh my god, I love it. John Rambo says Mark Betterow, the castrator of corruption. I officially dub thee. Good job, John Rambo. Thank you so much, guys. I love you very much, and we will do this again very soon, my friends.